deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? All right, gang. I'm gonna have a buy stop here as we're coming in here. So here's what I'm gonna do here. I have a buy stop right here. Fill of the wick. 25 pips. I'll probably close 2 over here. Limit sell 2. So 2 out of the 3 will be closed right there, and the rest will be a runner to 33.49 areas if we can get up there. Here's the zoom. Stops here, looking pretty heavy. Probably here, this low, 33.33. That's roughly a 64 pip stop. My arm's so fucking bad right now. I'm in so much pain. I'm gonna call it smalls because it's freaking killing me, smalls. Let's stretch this out. Let's get this down to here. That makes sense. Let me do that on my live account. I think we'll be activated here pretty soon. There we go. I think we're active here. Previous 15 should do that for us. Be fairly quick based on the volume, but we shall see. It's killing me so bad. Yeah, we closed above here. We have 15 that held, right? 30s broken the high of the previous 15. It held support here, right? The 15 closed above this support. So looking for this to come up to the top of the range. Did not break the previous 30, broke the highs. So look for this to come back to the top of the range. Really wouldn't want this to break the previous 15, but if that's the case, if it does, ow, my fucking arm, then it's not a big stop in the grand scheme of things. Don't want to hold it lower than that 15. We can technically hold it to the 30, be right, but if I don't want to do that. If we break the lows there, then we'll just wait for another setup. No pineapple? No, not in this case. Yeah, right now it's either it gets to 33.42 here or 33.33. Why did I wait for so long for the bottom wick to form? I wasn't waiting for the bottom wick to form. I was waiting for a stop for myself, right? A solid stop. And around, you know, I can lose 1800 per position. I'm okay with that. That gives me another trade on this account today. That's roughly what I've been risking, 1500 to 2000, 2500 on the funded. Got activated? Yeah, I'm activated as well. I'm just waiting for this to play out. I mean, up or down, it's not a big, not bad, right? Within giving stops under 70 pips, it's pretty good for our trading. It's pretty solid. It's funky. We rebroke the high, so I'm expecting this to come up, right? Maybe the 15 entry would have been better, right? To retest the highs here. I don't know, but it's just cleaner on the 30. Once that 30 high broke, right here, this is cleaner. Oh, fix the Discord layout? I'm sorry. I'm in so much pain, I can't think straight. My arm is freaking killing me so bad. Yeah, if we come back down in range, it would be back in range. Right now, we're above range, right? We closed above support. Give me a second, chat. I gotta take some medication or something. I'm in so much pain. I'm tired of complaining about it. I hate this shit. We just rebroke the highs again. Just saw that. And just rebroke them again. A bit tough here. Look at this. All these wicks grab, broke the highs, broke the highs, broke the highs again. Another 5. We keep printing higher highs, higher lows. Right, there we go. Just broke the highs again. I mean, everything we want is happening here. Broke the highs, came up, broke the highs, came up. Pulled back, broke the highs, pulled back, broke the highs, pulled back. Broke the highs the 3rd time just now and pulled back. So, you know, we're keeping price above support. but we keep breaking highs and pulling back. Yeah, let me know, guys, when it hits TP or stops. My arm. Gotta get some heat on it. Maybe we'll form a new level, new resistance, but we did close above, so I would expect anything above here to drive up. If we don't come back in range, we might be forming a new range, and then we'll go based off of that. But the higher time frame says up, higher time frame says bullish. The only thing we have to worry about is the small stops that we have. I think the 5 is closed also above here, right? Yeah, typically you would have seen the fill of the wick before any kind of rejection, right? It's got to tap the next nearest resistance. So COMEX open here in 10 seconds. Oh, in 5 seconds right there. And this is COMEX open right here. Jesus. It re-broke the high again. Yeah, I don't know. It's done everything you'd want it to do. If it rejects here, but it did everything you wanted to. That closed above. We re-broke the high 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We've done everything we wanted it to do. Might be the COMEX open that rejects us. Liquidity wick? I don't know, man. That should have took us up. We rebroke the highs again. Funky, funky, funky. I mean, that broke the last couple of 5-minute candles. So we broke the highs and we rebroke the lows on this 15. Can this be the 15 bottom wick? Oh man. What a funny trade. Typically we should have been up there already. Fill of the wick at some point has got to get filled. We're up above range. We've held support multiple times. Stop breaking lows. Got to be careful Fridays. Well, I mean, it did everything we wanted to do. We closed above the range, number one. Right? Number two, we came back and we established a nice stop, right? We established a level here. Back, established a level of support, held support, and then broke the highs. Current candle, previous candle, and then current candle like 3 or 4 times. So it did do everything we wanted to do. If it re-breaks the highs here again, I'll add another position. How about that? Like, I'll have another buy stop here if it re-breaks the highs. It's just... It's done everything you would have wanted. It would just make sense for another buy here on a rebreak of the highs. I don't know if we're gonna get there. But for now we have to wait. We're obligated to wait here. I'm not moving my stops. Everything's still the same. Everything made sense. Everything still makes sense. I don't know why I pulled back here though after we rebroke. See, this could just be a top wick on the 5, come back down. We'll see. We'll see. All the higher time frames are pointing up. So, just the probabilities playing around. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna leave it open here, right? Because majority of the time, this is a big dub for us. So. But if we hit stops, we hit stops. I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I do hit stops once in a while. And I said this before, like the way I'm trading right now, I'll see a lot more break evens, which we have been seeing. We'll see some more losses because of just the nature of the trade, but the losses are, you know, be a lot smaller than we're used to. There's going to be a lot of wins with this. Yeah, overall it's going to be steadier profits. Well, it's already steadier profits. So. People at the Zoom door, I think I let everybody in. Appreciate that. Alright, so holding this support for now. Are we in positions? There's no we. I am in a position. There's me. There's you. And then there's the rest of chat. Fucking thing. So this 30 is gonna close here in a minute. It's gonna get interesting. A lot of volume. This is pumping. Is there news right now? We're getting stuck in news. I didn't even check. Nope. We just have a bunch of barking's gonna be barking at around 8:30. So, right? It's 30 seconds here. Yo, if barking barks the wrong way right now. Come on, Barkin. Scared of the price into going up. Fuck, it held resistance. But it also held our support, the higher time frame. So held the most recent resistance, held the higher time frame support. Man, I don't know. Yeah, held the most recent level, but held the overall support. Right? This hour level still closed above. It had a chance to come down and closed above. God damn it, Barkin. Barkin screwed us here. Yeah, it's broke the previous 30 low, not even 15. I don't know, grab more. If it flips, it should pull up heavy. I just doubt it's gonna flip because that was the 30 low. It's tough. Toughy. Well, we have a good stop, so I can't complain about that. Right. Problem is, might get hit here after that rejection. Come on, Barkin. Killing me, Barkin. First pineapple. It's clean range below here. That's why I was stopped there. So if it smashes, it smashes. Blowing your screen? No, I need Barkin to bark. Hey, so far. Don't want a closure below here, but maybe we get a closure below here in a smaller time frame, back up above here. But it's a lot of time. It's a lot of waiting. 30 just opened. We get stopped out. I mean, I will look for the same position if we do start rebreaking highs, but last couple nights I drew a joint price, drove right back into profit. Let's see, let's do the Eddie strategy. Pull that bitch. Come on. Come on, everybody. Smoke the joint. You canoeing this shit, bro. You're canoeing it right now. Heal it. Heal it. You gotta heal it real quick. Eddie. Something wrong with this joint, Eddie. Man, this joint, bro. You gave me a defective joint. This shit is refurbished. It's a broken joint. It's canoeing. Nah, bro. I want my money back on this joint. I'm charging back. Eddie, come fix this J, bro. Shit is broken. You in sells? No, I'm in buys. I'm right here. You can see it. Got activated on a buy stop up there. And Eddie's joint is broken here. It's not fucking. Doesn't work. Yeah, I got stops off the 15 because I'm just not gonna hold 150 pip stops here. No need to, right? We get 60, 70 fairly quick. That's why it's dropping because of the J. No, I think barking needs to be barking. Yeah, it's coming down. It rejected, so it's creating a new resistance. That's what we're gonna have to trade above there. But it's clean range to the left. Like we want this range. This is what we want. Joint because this shit ain't working. Let's put it down here. It's either gonna put this joint out or it's gonna rise up with the smoke. Yeah, we have all this clean range to the left, which I was planning on taking advantage of because this is lovely, all of this. But unfortunately today we are in this mess. I didn't take it because of the previous 1 hour had no stops. Well, no, we have stops here on the 15 and the 30. Pretty good stops. Like that's solid. That's no, I took it because we have solid stops. We've created this range. And the 30 broke the previous 30 high, and then the 5s in the middle of our trade actually broke the previous 5 highs 3 times. We had 3 5s in a row close above or break the highs, and then eventually they just dumped. But there's no levels here. There's nothing here, right? There's nothing we would identify this as clean range regardless. Yeah, we should get taken out here. Because there's a lot of range to head down on the 30 below here. So there's no point on holding if we do break that low.
We should narrowly missed our stop loss, man. Swear.
What?
I was like, it narrowly missed our stop loss.
It's gonna get there. At this point, because we're closing. Oh, we're not. We have 20 minutes here on this candle. So I thought we were really close. So, yeah, another 5 minutes. I thought this was the candle closing right now. We have 5 minutes. It's either this is the 5 minutes. It's got to come back up, close above, or it's gonna hit our stops. This 5 minute is key. But there's a reason we have that level there, because that's the level it created when it created the range, right? It closed above. It's around 7 o'clock. Yeah, this is when I thought initially about taking the buy here. And I said, let's wait for that range to be created so we have better stops. It created that range, closed back above, and then broke the high. So it did everything I wanted. Music too loud? I can lower it a bit. Was that a 5 top wick? Yeah. You see that 5 needed to ride up. Once it flips, these things are heading down. Three minutes. Trade minutes. Tres minutos.
Good morning, Liz. How are you?
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hopefully, I mean, the stop loss that you have is pretty much the same as mine. That's a little lower. And
It's solid. We can't do anything better than that.
Yeah, yeah.
We
So
we
hopefully this is the
literally
new
did
low
the
that they created.
best we could in this position.
Yeah, hopefully it created the new low. I'd like to see it push back up and close above where it is now. If it does that, it should keep pushing up, even if we create a bottom wick on the 15. So let's see this 5. You are right, is key. So I'm still in there.
We need this 5 to close back up above. This is the tough part.
And I still have buy stops if it rebreaks the original high.
If it rebreaks the high,
more buy stops. Yeah,
I
put them
it,
up higher.
you know, and I don't know. I mentioned it earlier, but I forgot. I want to see this hourly go through.
I didn't take a pineapple at the bottom because it might have hit, but come on, this spot.
Neither did I. As the 5 flipped, came back bearish. This is tough. This is tough price action. But we like I said, we did everything we could there.
I think we would have been break even at this point if we had taken the
pineapple at the bottom.
Yeah, we would have been break even.
Don't think of it in those terms. You should be thinking in terms of this needing to go up. Like what made sense wasn't the pineapple here, right? What made sense was
I agree.
The original position, which should work out.
We broke the highs 3 times. Yeah, I don't know why it was still coming down though, but I guess it needed to take orders before it pushed all the way back up. I mean, the daily seems bullish on my end here. 4 hours is still bullish now.
You just can't.
The
change
2 hour
stops.
doesn't have a bottom weight.
You know
Yeah. No, I feel still confident in the trade, so I'm not getting out until it hits the stops. So
yeah, it's either over here. It's either stops or breaks the highs, but we'd want this 5 to close above. Once this 15-minute closes below, it gets a little bit difficult. Unless you can.
Yeah, above your yellow line, exactly. That would be the idea. Yeah, I was very close to stop loss as well, like 7 pips or something. Man. All right. Let's get this. Come on.
It's not a.
By the way,
the good thing is it's a small stop. It's
it's not
stop.
huge.
And on this, when do we see 60 to 70 pip stops? But what's my stop here? So I'm around 63 pips on a stop total. Yeah.
All right. Close below.
That 15 closed below. Yeah, I think it also closed below this area.
Yeah.
Oh no, it didn't. It actually respected that area. I don't know. We'll see here.
If the 15 had closed above that line, that means on spot it would have flipped to become bullish, but it was still bearish. It created the bottom wick right away.
I don't like that the first thing it's doing is coming up here.
Top wick, agreed. That's what I was gonna say. Created top wick
But
first.
you are at this level here, right? Look. So did it respect it? Did it close? It closed below it.
Just below it.
Close right at it. Sheesh,
By
man.
the way, we see your dollar value for your stop loss and profit instead of ticks. I
Yeah,
don't know if
this
that
is
was accidental. Okay.
fine. That's for this trade. Right? So you see what
Cool.
happens in this trade.
This is your
Top one.
instant funded. Yeah. Yeah. So people can actually see what you're doing.
This is the top one, and my
Using a
live
3
account
contract.
is right
Yeah.
here in drawdown.
Let's get this.
Well, at least if you lose, it's going to be quick and painless, because this flip, with this bearish flip, will come very quickly. So, let's see. You put it on ticks on yours so people don't pocket watch. It's a funded. They can't really tell what's in my checking account, what's my live account. It's funded. Shit, we could have done a pineapple where you asked me if we should have took a pineapple. And maybe that's one of the things we got to work on. Proper way. I mean, this would have been worth it, right? 1 pip away. You could take a pineapple. Oh, fuck you. There's the 15 flip incoming. But yeah, this would have been worth it if it was, we were 1 pip away. You could take it, or you can risk 1 extra pip. But at that point, you're just not expecting it to fucking hold, right? Ugly ass 15. Yeah. Well, it's above this range for now. Let's get this 30 flip, right? We need a 30 break a high. 30 breaks highs. I mean, we'll be good to go. 11 minutes on the hourly.
If we can hold till a 4-hour close on spot in 11 minutes, and if it closes above, I think we should be able to push up, and it should be a higher push
Yeah, I'm
than
moving
20
my.
pips that
So
you're
what I'm
looking
gonna do
for.
is, if we do push up here, I'm gonna move stops at the fill of the wick, but I'm not gonna close any. I'm gonna close partials up here.
Yeah, that's what I have prepared. I already have my TP set up for like 70 pips or something like that. And adding
Because
additional
after all
positions.
this, I think if you're absolutely right. I think if we break the highs, we're gonna be pushing.
Yeah, and I also have like the 2 extra positions to buy stops.
You have them
once
where
it
on the
re-breaks
break of the
highs.
current candle or the previous candle high?
Previous candle high. I have them 5 pips higher than the previous candle high.
I had my stop 33.5. My top 1 futures fund stop loss got hit, but yours didn't. You might be on micros. If you're on micros, the chart's a bit different. Am I correct? Can somebody verify what I just said? Drink some water. Why? My mouth is dry. You know how you can tell if your mouth is dry? You got to put your lips onto your gums and see if they stick like this. They do stick. You're right. They do stick. I need to have a drink, bro. Ah, shit. A bata, a water. Oh shit, sorry Benny, I just kicked the shit out of Benny. Damn, my bad. I didn't see him. Sorry Benny. I didn't mean that. This man is too funny. This man is not afraid to make fun of himself. Life just be funny. Both charts are the same. What about, they look similar, but like, where did this candle wick down to, the current candle? 7 minutes. Wow, so the first 7 minutes of this candle, we've created a top wick for this 15. This 15 needs to stay above here. We have an hourly closure coming up. Seven minutes. Price action is sweet. Yeah, I mean, even though, like, everything matched up. There's nothing I can say about entry. Everything matched up and did what we wanted. And even then, when we rebroke the highs again, like, it did what we wanted again. This reminds me of that Linkin Park song. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. It's turned into a 50-50? No, well, so far we're ahead. We are ahead.
The five started with a top wick. I mean, with the previous 3 5s are all bullish. This 5 started with the top wick. I hope it doesn't matter and just counts it as bottom wick first.
Stupid 5.
I still see it pushing up, to be honest with you. But I think we might need the volume at 4 close in 5 minutes.
It's gonna matter. 420.
Yeah.
Yeah, 420 left here. which means I have a minute to step out right now and do the damn thing.
Trump said he lowered the tariffs on China to 80% ahead of the talks that he should have coming up. Maybe that'll push gold. Usually we'll push it down, but let's see.
Two minutes here. What's up?
Benny farted in your office.
Benny farted in my office.
Yeah.
Thanks for announcing that. That's what he does. He's a fart box. And then he went outside. Thanks. Oh, and we're down 420. Ow, ow, ow. But Kendall, I still with the price action, look at the higher time frame here. I think we'll have a chance to I don't know. We'll see before I speak too soon. We're still ahead, right? So we got that going for us. There's 1 minute left in here. Obviously, a bullish closure would be great here on this hourly. Right now, we got a doji candle. Seconds. I'm gonna go break even here. And the fucking thing hit my B. It should push up. And here's what I'll do. If we can create a bottom wick, I'll put a buy stop here. I wanted to create a bottom wick. If it can come down, create a bottom wick. Yeah, I went break even once it broke the highs, and it came right back. So if it comes back down here, creates a bottom wick, and then re-breaks highs, I'll get right back in it. Eddie, you fucking AC repairman, your fucking joint worked here. You better quit your day job and come back over here to trading. This fucking thing, man. I'm annoyed. Just sat through all that just to get taken out. Hey, we didn't lose. We had 6 stops. But, damn, I thought it was going to break this high and pump. And it came right back, took us out. I hope this shit flips, honestly. I hope this shit flips bearish. So I can fucking have a bottom wick and then I'll get in with all y'all. Because if it starts, this is clean, like I spoke about at the beginning of the... I just can't get in right now. No bottom wick on this candle. She could re-break lows. You know what I mean? But if it re-breaks lows and then re-breaks highs, I'll get in. Because this is fucking clean to the left. I'm just going to be disciplined and not get in without what I need. But, wow, we will look at all this range. Break the lows, bitch. Break the lows. Yo, this joint canoed and all, but this shit pumped it back up. Bro, the joint works. I told you. I mean, I didn't tell you. Eddie told you. And I concurred it. Kenny over here agreed with it. Kenny actually came in here as a... he came in here as an advisor. And like, yeah, this shit works. Trust me, I'm just going to sit back, chill, watch this work out. Kenny had no doubts that that shit was going to come back up. He was over there rolling a joint, another one. He's like, let me know, I'll throw another joint on screen. Didn't trust the canoe. Me, honestly, no, I fucked with the canoe. The shit held it. Look, it drove price right back. Okay, it topped out at the top of the smoke here. Right, when the smoke starts disappearing, the price kind of tops out. Alright, when I say bottom wick, I mean like to support, right? If we get a wick to support and start re-breaking highs, I will be in buys. Okay? Like I said, you may hate me, but it ain't no lie. You gotta buy. Oh, wait a minute, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Nah. Who's fucking up my sound right now? What?
Boom shakalaka! He's on fire!
You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye, bye, bye.
There we go. It worked. All right. Now, let's check this out. Wait, let's get rid of this joint. Thank you. We've smoked you. Appreciate everyone that had a hand in putting that joint together. I think Nate did a good job there too. You know what? Since we hopped on here, number one, we didn't do an intro today, right? Number two, a lot of y'all did a number two already today, all right? Especially when price came down here. Yeah, y'all number two in your pants. But number three, or number two for anyone that's counting, we didn't do a breakdown. Forget the intro. We didn't do a breakdown. So let's get rid of Would you guys rather do this or this? I could do it on here because I think you get more screen space. Wait, with this? I mean, that's okay. You can do it on here. Let's go by the most recent price action here. I think this would be the level, right? It's below here where we came up from here, so yeah, that would be the level, and then below there it's also clean. Yep. So if this comes back down in range, yeah, I'll probably still take buys as long as it doesn't break the previous candle. I'll probably look for buys to flip at the break of the highs. But if it breaks it, I'm going to avoid it. Chances it comes back into range. Didn't break. This fucker's gonna. I'm debating flip or break a high, but the flip might be so unnecessary here, yeah, because the flip is below. If the flip was maybe above here on this candle, I might have a buy stop on the flip. Let's see, I want to see how this prints, because if it also closes bearish, then there's nothing. It would be lovely if this can close. Yeah, I think that's what we might wait for. If this can close respecting support, right? Even if it closes bearish here, but it respects support, right? This would be the 30 closure here. And then NYC open. Right, if we can make a bottom, we can break the highs. That would be the hourly breaking its own high. And it would be NYC open, which means it would be a perfect time to dry. We would have volume, and we have all of this range here to fill. That would make a lot of sense for 930. But it's got to show us that it's holding support, that we're driving off of it, and then we're re-breaking highs with NYC open. We have clean range to fill. I mean, it'll be lovely. And then you have the break of the lows of that candle, because if it comes back down, that's where you're wrong and it's going back in range. Right? So, I mean, it's going to be like a 70, 80 pip stop. But you have this 200 pips worth of range. So adjust your lots accordingly if that happens. It's crazy how it respected this low so many times here now, right? So we had a solid stop. Look, it was right here. The 15 held it there. This hourly's held it so far. It came back up. Well, watch it re-break now. Ow, I'm laughing, but I don't mean it. I'm in a lot of pain. My shoulder. Gotta go to a therapist today. So I'd be living right now. my life be like, ooh, ah, ah. Painful.
The smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Your code is working until when? I might buy another fund with the profit of the one I have. Boom. Do it now while it's working. Don't say until when, you're gonna forget. Just do it now. It's working. Do it. Just do it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna wait? You're gonna procrastinate? You know what? That is the #1 time management problem in America. Procrastination. Right? But actually, by the way you speak, I don't think you're from America, so that's not your problem. Next question.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
I ain't got the answers. Oh, we broke the lows here, so yeah, boom. I think we had, good thing we got out at B over there. Good thing. Can this come down if we close below? Yeah, why not? For 930? Yeah, you got a heavy push down right now. You top wick, flip, right? But the thing is with this... Alright, so here's the deal. What we want to see, right? We want to see a support broken. So we don't know where it's going to find a support anywhere in this area, right? So you'd want that support to show up before we get our volume time. But the thing is, sometimes that volume time is going to set you up for what you need to see. So if we can do this on this 15, get this closure, show that we found a support, and show that we're respecting resistance. So if we come down, we're driving off resistance, right? So now if we see this push down, right, this is clean range below here. This gives us a solid stop, because if we break the highs, we're coming back up and filling, right? We have a bottom wick, we'll be filling this. But we just respected resistance, so the indication is the resistance held, we're driving down off of it, we're going to the next higher time frame support. Okay, so that would be the trade. And if this is 915, right, this is how we close at 915, and this green candle here is how we close at 930. That means this is the NYSE candle, the volume candle. So if we're getting all of that and it's the volume time, you're gonna see this come down. So yeah, but if this happens at 930 and then 930 tries to come up here and fails and does this, then 10 o'clock this will be the candle, right? So you make this however you want. Like, we got to see this. We got to see a support established if we're going to come down there. I need to see range 1, range 2, and range 2 breakout down here, right? 1, 2, range 2 breakout over here. Boom. Capiche?
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Where's Balake? D Nice. D Nice in the building.
If one of y'all says some silly ass name, this whole class is gonna feel my wrath.
Straight up. Capiche? Oh, you know what I forgot to delete? My sell limit. Let's get rid of that. I had a sell limit over here on my live account. Yeah, on my live account, I deleted everything I hit, but the sell limit was here. That would have been funny if it got hit after I deleted the trade. Bong, bong. Being good profits right now. You guys in the signal channel would be like, Wix, we in a trade? I'd be like, no. Yeah, we are. Check the terminal. Or how many pips do you catch a week? I don't know. It's different. Differs every week. I was telling myself yesterday if I was not focusing on being right, every trade would save myself a ton of money. Yeah. Yo, is there no wicks behind me? Why are the lights off right now? What are you doing? Yo, Terpy, drop your link. Terpy needs a small loan of $100 million. Small loan.
Everybody donate 500
million. Shit. Thanks to you, I passed 4 accounts. W.
I feel good.
Da-na-na-na-na. So good. I got you. You know, ever since my shoulder started hurting, I've been in a cheerier mood. And it's not that I'm happy it hurts. It's the fucking it's the fucking fact that the only way I can get rid of the pain is to laugh. So
I thought maybe you was over there popping gummies or something.
No, I just I need to laugh. And I laugh at my own jokes more than anybody else laughs. I just do it on the inside.
Well, you saving money. You don't have to go to the comedy show. You just do your own.
No, I don't have any.
Sit there and laugh in the corner by yourself.
Yeah, go to one of my own. I just have a in-house comedy show, and then after every joke, it'd be like one of those sitcoms. Just hit the laugh button, the audience laughs. Actually, back in the day, there would be a guy with a big sign, and there would actually be an audience, and the guy would come out and be like, "Laugh," and everyone's like, "Yeah."
Even though it wasn't funny.
Nah, Fresh Prince was done with a live audience. That shit was funny.
You have to be told to laugh. You need to leave.
Laugh now. I don't even know how you could do it on demand. It's fucking reflipping. You guys are gonna have a good position here. I don't know. Broke those lows, is it? Yeah, I really wanted this for our NYC Open here. Maybe we get another bottom wick. Maybe it closes like this and another bottom wick for NYC Open. We got 9 minutes here. 9 minutes for NYC. What I would be skeptical of is this level here right now. The previous 5, not really a top wick. This is what I'm skeptical of. Tap this and drive back down here. But if it pushes through, it pushes through. I'm going to wait for NYC Open. After all of that, after everything it just did here, I would be surprised it doesn't fucking come up for whoever's still in there. That is so crazy. 33. Literally, this is exactly where our stops were, 33.5. So it would have tapped us. We would have been pissed as fuck right now. We would have been tight. I can already see it. Yeah, it's breaking highs, but shit. Right before NYC Open, maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. But if this closes with no top wick right now in 8 minutes, right? Next candle NYC Open, you're plummeting down. So. That hourly looks so good, though. How much is it to the top here? 11 pips. Yeah, I'm not in this, but I'm not too happy about the way this is setting up. But it's a lot of range here. I wouldn't blame you for risking it for the biscuit in this case. How come you don't use Top Step? Top One sponsors me. I get paid if you get accounts from Top One. I don't get paid if you use Top Step. Plus, it's very competitive. They both use Project X as their platform, right? Can you explain the Asian trade for us? The W on Asian? Yeah, after this plays out. Wow. What a trade for us. Look at this. Break of the highs here. We've attempted this numerous times. It's broken the lows here. I'm going to wait on this. NYC Open might drive this, but we need a closure. 6 minutes. He has buy and sell, so he can close no matter what. Goat. Stupid. You're an idiot. Took that shit with 25 pips. You mean took that shit with 25 pips. Top Step owns Project X. Yeah, the owner of Top Step is actually the owner of Project X. They all see each other's orders. They all see each other. Like all the funding companies, they all use like the back end of like one company. They all see like what's going on in the other company, what orders are. Anyone that's on the same platform. Or I'm sorry, Top Step sees everybody else's orders. And because, right, the owner of Top Step owns Project X, so whoever uses Project X, Top Step just got the inner track. Yeah, the code will stay at 55% off. I don't know why my banner says 50. That's what they gave me, but it's 55% off right now. I want this to close above, right? The 15 closes above. That's the 30. Ideally, the 30 has a top wick, so we can take advantage of some of that range. We held support here. I mean, as long as the next 30 gives us a bottom wick, we should be in on the break of the highs. It'll be NYC Open. But if this decides to come up right now, well, we're going to need this. We're going to need the next candle to pull back because this is going to be a steep stop over 100 pips. I'll pass. You have a GoFundMe? The GoFundMe is from one of the guys in this community, Turpy. We're trying to build him a PC, so you guys go donate right there. It's a pinned message. He lives in like an 8th world country, and they don't even have power outlets. So we're trying to get him a PC. Yeah, it's gonna run on hydrogen. You don't do pineapple anymore? I mean, it might have made sense here. I think we spoke about this earlier when we were like a pip away from stops. Pineapples would have made sense. We would have smacked it, but it came back and it would have rebroke those stops. So I don't know. Maybe this is the push. This is the push. What is 8th world? Which countries do we consider 8th world? Bro, Yemen. You guys don't. Who's still in this? Anyone took rebreak out of highs? Besides J? Yeah, I'm gonna be careful here with this 5 level. Did close above. That 5 did close above, so nice. Pushing it. Yeah, you're not wrong. What are you doing? You're not wrong. For future, yeah. It did. It would have made sense here. Yeah, definitely. When you were a pip away from stops, why not just take you? So what? You risk an extra pip, but pineapple. We just the way the 5 flipped there, didn't drive down. We were expecting it to come down already. But really good stops. Like we had, 70 pip stops. We don't see that often. Usually the stops are massive, especially in these ranges and in Trump ranges. Volume coming in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till NYC open. Hourly looks amazing, right? Hourly looks like it wants to take off. I'm a little skeptical of these high. I don't want to tap top of this wick also and reject back down. Trouble is NYC might go straight up, right? You've held support here numerous times. You get a bottom wick though. I'll have buy stops on the rebreak out of highs. Two minutes. This is a lot of range to take advantage of. Damn, if this thing goes now, it'll be tough. Because if it pulls up now, breaks at highs, set us up for a really tough stop. Actually, it's not that bad yet. $90 stream 5 days a week, 6. Sunday also, but Sunday's a private session, but it's still a live stream. It's on YouTube, just private. $80 seconds here. Stops were perfect, yeah. Perfect if you want to be pissed off. Would have been hit by a pip. Shameless Asian session plug. There's no Asian session tonight. Can't plug them. Next Asian session is on Sunday, which is our private session for everyone in the Signal channel. It's edging. It's been edging here for 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds more to go. Yeah, drop a like. That's how we beat the YouTube algo. You guys drop a like, more like-minded people come and watch the stream, and then we grow as a channel. We grow as a community. Fuck you. Really? The last 15 seconds before NYC opened, it decided to pull up? It's alright.
Yeah, I wasn't biased. And
yeah, I know you were. Break a high.
Yeah,
right here.
and 15 left a little bit of a top wick. Yeah, I'm gonna close.
Yeah, I would have closed full here with that tower, but it's NYC
I
open,
closed
man. It's could pull up heavy.
I caught 90 pips. I'm 2 position 45 each.
I like that last.
W. Yeah, God, Mike, I beat you, market. I beat you. I put it in the chat, by the way, so hopefully people, saw the same thing I did. Bro, feels good, no? I mean, Christ, 45 pips times 2 positions and 90 pips. My take profit was 16 pips higher, so I said, fuck it, I closed because the 50 is barely top wick. So when you said you would close there too, I was like, yeah, we're thinking the same thing.
I mean, it's a...
Come to the stream, people! No, come to the stream, people. You get to learn this shit. Hell yeah. Drop a like. Come on, peeps. Drop a like.
The ultimate hype man. Let's go, Jay. Yeah, the only thing I would take right now is I would want, it's NYC open, so it's highly likely this pulls up, right? Break of highs. The previous 15 doesn't have much of a top wick, so there's not much range, right? If this created a steep top wick, I would play the current candle and the fill of the wick, but there's no wick to fill here. So what I will look for is a pullback, and once it establishes a support, I'll look to trade it back to the highs, because whatever higher time frame wick it fills here, I mean it creates here, it should be filled as long as it pulls back. The key or the issue is timing, right? It's volume time. So if this flips and drive, which it can, I just won't be part of it. If it flips, create a top wick and comes back down, it works in our favor. Need better stops here. Fucking NYSE open. Maybe if it created a steeper top wick on this candle. Let's see. Pull back, goddammit. 'What is it bouncing off of? Wow, that's nice. Maybe current candle stops. What's current candle stops here? 47. I wish that created a steeper. There's so many buy stops here right now. There's an insane amount of buy stops right above this high here. People looking to trade NYSE open. And this candle doesn't have a top wick. I don't want this to flip. Like, it's likely to flip bullish and dry, but I don't want this to flip bullish and come right back down and then set up for us exactly what we expected. So that's why I'm not part of this here. Maybe the 15 holds bearish, right? And then we break highs and we have stops now wherever this 15 holds. Five's gonna hold. Four-hour closure coming up, 25 minutes. Yes. But 4 hours bullish, right? The thing is, if it pulls back, can we play the next 4-hour bottom wick? If this starts pulling back and we're expecting a bottom wick on the next 4 hour, can we have sells to there, right? So, but it's going to need to close below here. We'd rather obviously see buys and a fill of this clean range to the top here. But it's also got to set up for us. Damn, this fucking thing might take off here, right? That 5 closed bearish. I don't want to see this 5 break the high. What would be great if we are to come up, if this 5 can close bullish and then the next 5 bottom wicks start coming up and breaking these highs, we won't take the 5, but we will take the 15, the 30 rebreak of the highs, right? If it's just this 5 coming up, I'll be wary of it because the 15 closed with no top wick and this 5 doesn't have a bottom wick. It hasn't grabbed orders, so it's, see that? Highly likely to flip here. We'll see. We'll see how this closes. And the thing is, right, this could still drive up on the next 4 hour, next hourly, which means it could flip bullish here, come back down, re-break lows, because your actual most logical stop is the break of the previous 30. And the break of the previous 30, which is the hourly low, right? Current hourly low is 120 pips. That's the best stop you can use here, right? Until then, until this hourly breaks its low, you're still correct. 30 is still creating, just creating a bottom wick. Damn, that shit loud as hell. Let's see, this would be great if it comes down here. We can create a support down here. Or that was it. Do we start flipping? Five's got a bottom wick now. Good thing is it's gonna leave range for us, right? If it closes with this top wick here, the hourly and the 4 hour, which at some point has to get filled, or we start flipping now. Jesus, volumizing. Volumizing. We need our own dictionary. "45 seconds here. If this 5 can close bullish, next 5 bottom wick starts driving up. I want a bullish closure though. Five close bullish. We got a bottom wick here. Damn. That would have sucked if it just broke those highs and came back and did that. Let's get a closure above there. Are you not worried about the buy stops on the 15 high? I'm not. No, I don't have any buy stops there. Just need some range. I'm gonna wait for actual closure above there and range to be created. Run some sells. Good luck. Got some sells. Buying now. Guess the chat is split. Good representation of chat. Another day of a choppy New York session. Look at this. This is the New York session right here. Right? This is us. These wick candles. And this is fucking London and Asian. Yo, what are you guys feeding the charts in Asian session that is just driving for London? I don't know. What are we going to do here? They just be speaking. I hate Goolsby. Goolsby sucks. He's talking right now, right? It's 10 a.m.? It's almost 10 a.m. 15 minutes. So, I hate Goolsby. Wait till 7:45 p.m. we're gonna be cooking. Cook be speaking. We had Barkin earlier. Williams. Goolsby sucks. And then 7:45. Cook is cooking. Oh, the spit song. Sorry, we gotta get rid of this. Sorry, spit song. You're out of there. We had structure coming down. What are the odds of us just coming up from here? I'm skeptical. Well, we need closures. I don't know about the odds of us coming up right now. It's just noise at this moment. We need closures again. Oh my god, my arm, man. I'm taking like baclofen, meloxicam. I'm taking counted 4 hourly candles with no bottom wicks. In the course of the day or two, they're just sitting there with no bottom wicks. And they say Asian session is low volume. It's also like we always say this. We don't say it's low volume. Just there's different market cycles, right? Volume comes in at different times in the day. Right now, Asian and London has been it, but it'll switch back up and it'll be New York again, driving all the time, and then range for Asian. So enjoy it while it lasts. Sorry, I gotta take my meds. Hold on. No, I think I'm gonna go to a chiropractor today. I'm pretty sure it's a nerve in my shoulder. I mean, a nerve in my neck that's causing the pain down the arm. Need to stretch. This sucks. I don't wish this on nobody. I've been able to sleep or nothing. Many times it'd be hard to like focus on what I'm doing because like I just feel this shit. Coming back up here. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go for the 4-hour candle. Careful here. This, I know we can drive here finally for this 30, right? It's possible, but look, that resistance is pretty solid. One closure is above there. It's from looking left too much. I need historical price data, man. You need paper? Go get paper. Got it? Got cervical pain from a nerve, and the pain goes down my shoulder too. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. My brother said it's age. I said, fuck you. I'm not talking to you. He's like, yeah, it's just what happens when you get older. I'm like, nah, dog. It doesn't happen. Something happened to me. Painfully in pain. PA looking caca for New York. Give it time. Give it time. Be patient. If it's not setting up just yet for you, give it time. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes. You know how much stuff you could do in 7 minutes? This feels amazing. It's so hot outside. I go outside and it's the only time it like my shoulder feels better. I put heat on it. So over this pain. It's so dumb. It don't even make sense for this shit to hurt right now. Sorry, I gotta roll a J outside. Hey, did anybody donate to Turpy's cause yet today? Jay, you there? Can you tell?
Let me take a look.
Nobody donates?
Yeah, it looks like 2 people, I believe.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Really? Who? Is it people on stream or it's like Turpy's people? If you guys donated and you're from stream, we're gonna do a little giveaway today.
Let me just confirm in a second.
I'll also be doing a giveaway on Sunday for our private Asian session. All right. So if you're in the Signal channel, join up.
I don't see anybody that donated today. On my end, looks like
it's from yesterday.
No,
right?
yeah, you're right. It's
Yesterday.
not. Yeah, it was just yesterday. Yeah.
All right. If not, then we're just gonna give away those accounts, huh? Hey, somebody could do it last minute. Imagine, like if you're thinking about getting an account, last minute, $10, you get the account right before
There
we
you
close
go.
the session.
here you go.
Sam tried to do that yesterday, but as soon as he donated, like 4 more people donated. much time we got till the candle closes? Or my phone on me, and I'm at the other side of the house.
3.5 minutes.
Oh, we got time. I can hit this, Jay. Yo, Kenny, you got a whatchamacallit, a purifier in your crib or by your setup?
No, but I'm looking to add one. I just built this in the fall, so yeah, I'm a now that spring coming, I got a window. I'm gonna figure something out.
Yeah, it's gonna be too high. I need like a purifier so it doesn't like the smoke can't stay in there. Something's got to be like pulling the smoke out.
Well, I'm in the garage, so all I gotta do is crack the garage door open halfway for the way. Yeah. So I can get the smoke out. It's just when the weather's nice, you know what I mean?
I mean, you want it to smell. You don't want it to smell like smoke, right? All the time.
Exactly.
What's, by the way, is it a top one trader or top one futures challenge that you're sending?
Top one futures. Everything is futures.
25K, right?
On this stream, yeah. On the private one that we do on Sunday for the signal channel, I'll probably give away 50K.
Okay, it's a challenge, not an instant funded, right?
No, I gave away the instant funded to everyone that was in the inner circle.
Okay.
They got
so yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. That the price would be $69 for the 25K challenge, and if you apply the code WIX, you get a discount. So the total value, the cost would be $31.05 for the 25K Elite Challenge 25,000 on top one futures. So you don't have the 5-minute rule anymore. You would have a 10-second rule for closing positions. Yeah. All right. $31.05. Yeah, man. And you pass that challenge and you get to instant funded.
Or you go donate $10 real quick and get it for $10.
Boom. There you go. What you looking for? Clay? I don't have clay. Oh, you need glue. Not clay. Come here, I got glue for you. Here, here's a glue stick. You needed that? So you just ask me, you don't have to. Okay. Close the door to my office, please. Thank you. Close with no bottom wick. But did we close above or did we close right at it, right? We opened above, but we closed right at it. That's the 4 hour. It's the 1 hour. Do we get 230s in a row with no wicks? If it doesn't break this 4 hour, I don't even know what that one. There you go. It doesn't break. What's the stop here? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's coming down here. It's got to respect this previous 4 hour. Breaks that low. It's very hard to use this as a stop now, that low. You need a support formed on a smaller time frame. If it doesn't break that low and starts coming up heavy here without ever closing bearish on a smaller time frame, should be hard to do. Ghoul's be speaking right now. Fucking Ghoul. Is his name Austin? Austin Goolsby? Yeah, you gotta be careful with people whose names are also cities. Like, if your name is fucking Brooklyn or Chi-Town, right? Or LA, or Lala. That's my daughter's name. Wix are using one mini contract right now, 100 per trade. No, the trade we opened was a three contract on the 150k. Yeah, top one futures. That was a 3 lot that we opened. Well, think about it. I was up, right? I was up 900 on the realized P&L, and I have 37 something for the day, so technically like 4,500. So that was a 3 lot, roughly like would have been 1,800%. I could have technically lost, you know, 2 more times today after that one if I took a loss for that on the funded. So it was worth it. First 5 minutes closed here. That was a heavy bearish push. So we're either going to come up here, create resistance, retest these lows that we've just created, and we'll have sells on resistance, or we're just going to continue pushing down here. We'll have sells below there, below these areas. 33.24. A 4 hour low. The previous 4 hour never broke. Wow. What's the stops? 86. Yeah, if we start coming up heavy, I might set buy stops here, but I'm a bit skeptical right now. It's a 4 hour rebreak at a high. There's a wick here to fill. see. Don't want to take anything off the 5 here though. See the 5 closing bullish in about a minute, about 90 seconds. It's too weak of a time frame here based on this price action. This thing better not come back up. I just closed a huge L. Threaten it. Put Eddie's joint up here. Eddie's ashtray. That's the dude's name in Don't Be a Menace. Ashtray. Yo, Ashtray. It's a wild name. You better not have a friend named Ashtray. Need another paper? Go grab another paper. Go grab it. Grab it. Grab another paper. Go ahead. Love you. Close the door, please. Thank you. Explain the Asian trade. Yeah, right here. You're working hard? Okay. Go ahead. Alright, so yeah, this was the Asian trade right here. I wanted to take this at 7 here once this closed below, and I was looking at rebreaks to the lows. Right here, we had a heavy push, right? I had a level here, so we faked out, we closed below. I was looking for a retest of the lows, and I missed it here. So next time it came back up, got that same closure, and then we closed back in range, right? I saw a respect of this overall area, right? We closed back below the range again. So my entry was this flip right here, and my closure was the fill of this range. Some might say it's too soon, right? Because look at all the shit that it did right after, but I just had a full TP here at the fill of the range, and it was about 50 pips. Yeah, it was 50, 60 pips, 55 pips. I closed at around 45. Was that small top wick enough for you? I had stops up here initially, and then I just brought them down as it started driving. That kind of respect, I was pretty comfortable, pretty confident. So this was the trade, just this range. As you can see, the 4-hour broke the previous 4-hour high, but we still don't have a top wick. What we want is to come up, form resistance, and then come back down. And the way it's coming down here, man, I wouldn't even mind if it just continues down here through to the next range. It'll make our sells much easier because, as you can see, anything in this range, even if we come up to here, we'll be selling, right? After we come up, we'll be selling. And there's this, it's fairly recent. We've driven through it, but it's fairly recent, right? Whereas over here, look at this shit, just clean. It's tough because, like, on the higher time frame, yeah, you want to take these buys on the 4 hours. It flips, highly likely it starts filling that wick, but you're gonna need some closures above there. And on the smaller time frame, you'd rather continue down because, like, the sells will show up faster. The sells that make sense, right? Unless this price starts to range here right now in the 15, we form a range and we start pushing back up, holding support, then I could say, all right, we've got some stops that we can use. But if it doesn't, you know, if we don't get some bullish closures here, sorry, even if this comes down like this, right? We want bullish closures, or we want a higher time frame break a high. So if the 30 can close like this, or this 15, right? I would take this, break at a high here. But we would need to see a range created in this area. Need to see that it's going to create the range, hold support, and we start breaking highs, and a lot of this move that we just came down with can be corrected. And if it gets corrected and we don't get in, then we are looking for a resistance to form here in this area. If it can do that, right, then we will look to trade this back down, right? We'll need to see this come up, and then if we can see resistance form in that area, right, once again, bearish closures, I will look to take this back down, continue it. A lot can happen here, right? You can sort of establish a resistance here and not end up breaking the lows of the resistance that's established and come up to break the highs, right? And then you can start looking for buys back up into this range and filling this part. So there's a few ways it can happen here, but we need to see levels established here, not just this quick push down, quick push up, because I can't get in here. I don't have any stops here, valid. What do you mean by you want to see a range created? So we have a bullish close at support. You won't take it. It depends how the bullish close looks like. I want to see. I don't want to see just drive up, drive down. You see, right now we're establishing this range on the 5. Right. We're gonna see price come up here a little bit, come down, and we'll see how candles close. If it just starts driving back up, like I said, then I'm not looking for a drive back up here. This was a heavy push down. This could just be a top wick. Once it closes up here, I want to see a respect of these levels. Shit, this 4 hour, right, might flip and continue up. I just don't want to take it off the 4 hour flip. I want a closure above here. It's 115 pip stop off the flip. Maybe if we actually took a nice dub on the previous trade, we could look at this on the 4 hour spectrum, right? This is actually not bad. If this played out like this on a 15-minute, I would have taken that rebreak at a high. I just can't do it on the 5. This 15 hasn't closed bullish yet. The 30 is pretty bearish. Instant funding is the best. I agree. Absolutely. Thank you. You're going to Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan? Why? What's over there? I ought to push. Do we hold this resistance? We don't have a top wick here. We can create a top wick here and come back down. Or we might close above, and this can be a heavy push up on the 4 hour flip. I don't know. Either way, buys or sells, it's over 100 pip stop. Anyone have buy stops here on the 4 hour flip? Yes. It's tough. I need a closure. Maybe it closes above and closes back below. Yeah, I mean, 4 hour looks great. Buying right into these wicks. Every other time frame does not look great. You do? Yeah. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't break the highs and pull up a little, right? But I don't know. I gotta wait. So you're probably in here already. There you go. I'm gonna wait for a closure here. 8 minutes, this can close. If it closes bullish, next candle gives us a bottom wick. We can look to trade the break of the highs of this candle and have bottom wick stops on the next candle. Right? We'll see if this one closes bullish. Next candle gives us a bottom wick here in 8 minutes. That's a 30 closure. And then we can look to take the break of the highs for the buys. this come up, let this leave a top wick, and we'll have the next candle. But if you're in right now, you got to use current candle stops, right? And then once the next candle bottoms out, you can probably, and starts flipping bullish, then you can probably bring your stops up to that next candle. To that next candle low. 7 minutes here. Back up above 33, 35. Yeah, with that kind of flip, that's a lot of volume. On a 4-hour, pretty instant drive up, I'd expect us to give some pips, some pippage. But we shall see. Close half a 10, then hit your B. Yeah, it's kind of funky because it's not all lining up yet. The only thing you have really is the 4-hour, and it looks amazing. But the stops aren't there yet for me. You got to be really patient. If you took it off the 4-hour, you probably got to be patient the entire 4-hour candle and not move stops. Right? Six minutes for this 30 to close, and then maybe we get a bottom wick, break a highest here, and we'll look to retest all of this. Be patient. Yeah, I want to see price hold that area. Exactly. Exactly, because we could come back down if we don't hold that area. This is our indication, right? There's a reason we draw these levels. These levels are to let us know if we're holding them, right, as a support, or we're breaking them, and then there's a chance for it to turn into a resistance. Right? That's why we draw these levels. They're not foolproof, right? We're not perfect, but we draw them the best we can from the best info we have, the best data we have available to us at that moment. It's all we can do. It's 5 minutes here. There's a lot of time. There's volume. Like, there's a chance it drives, but hopefully, ideally, it holds so we can have some range to take. This candles for now is just very funky. No really closure above just yet. And if it drives up, I mean, there's not much you can do. I'm waiting for a closure here. Close there, not much of a top wick, but that's the first closure we have back in range. Chance this 5 drives up, chance this 5 comes back down, closes below. And if that's the case, there's a chance we might see sells, right? If this 30 closes bearish below here, right, you're looking for a top wick and a flip to fill this wick down. There's many ways this can play here in the next 30 minutes. I mean, the next 4 minutes. Do you not want to see a bearish closure respecting 33, 35? No, if we start breaking highs, I think there's enough range to break up. What's going to be tough if the next candle immediately starts driving up, because then we're not going to have a stop. I'd want to use the previous candle low. I mean the current candle low when we start driving here in 3 minutes. Unless this drives now, because look, it's breaking highs. There's a chance it pulls up heavy now. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. I want to be able to use the next candle low as a stop. Four hours filling the wick here. Looking great on that 4 hour. Bro, I can barely hear you. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I'm speaking like I'm always speaking. You're in buys? Yeah, like I said, I don't blame you on that 4 hour. You just got to be extra patient if you're in there on the off the 4 hour, right? Because this guy can play around. 4 hours is gonna have it's gonna take a while to play out, or it can take a while to play out. So you got to be patient with your stops. Zoom door, gotcha. Two minutes here.
Bro, indices are just dumping. Both
Yeah, that's why
NASDAQ and
it's
Dow.
pushing.
Yeah, gold might be pushing up. Yeah.
Well, the 4 hour filled the wick. There it goes. Jay's 10 times louder than Wix. I don't know. It's something about his mic or my setup. I don't know.
Days like the commercial. When the commercial comes on the TV, it's always louder.
Yeah. The worst thing is when you be driving and you turn up the radio and the song ends and it's fucking, and they start talking again. You're like, fuck, gotta turn the radio down. They're talking again. Shame. 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 200 pip, 15-minute candle. Candle.
The 30 closed no top wick or very little top wick and providing a bottom wick first, but it closed at resistance at the top. Would you not look? Would you look, sorry, for buy stops on the break of the high?
No. I would
You
wait
would
for
not.
this to
Okay.
create a range. If we're going to come up here, this candle's going to bottom out, start pushing up. Once it closes above here, I can use this candle as a stop on the next candle once we start rebreaking highs. So
you'd have to wait on the hourly
it's
or
a
on
common
the 15?
theme amongst a lot of traders, getting in a candle too early. Just wait a minute. Like, it might hold this area, right? But if it does this, now you have this as a stop. Next candle, you know, bottom wick. Sure.
So you'd have to, when you say next candle, is that a 5-minute or a 15 or whatever happens?
15, 30, 5,
Okay.
depending on how the 5 structure looks like.
Okay. All right, thank you.
But really 15, 30 here in this case. Because that's the stop I would use. I don't want to take it off to 5 and use a 15, 30 stop when we haven't even closed on the 15 or the 30. Yeah, like I'm okay with this driving through, but if it doesn't and it sets up, then right, I can build a narrative of it filling the range up based on the closures. There's just a lot of volume. Volume's an hour late here. Right? We were expecting this drive for NYC Open, remember? And then pushed back for NYC Open just to do this drive now, about an hour late. clean, but I need a closure. You don't really need to see a heavy bearish closure. We've been like, this is so bullish. Any break of highs, I think we're gonna come up here. What I need to see is stops, and right now we have them. Let's just let this candle close where it is. The problem is it's only a 5 here. We haven't had a higher time frame closure, so any 5 closing up here, next 5 can just come back down. Then we're respecting resistance, and then the higher time frame is bearish, like it is right now. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see how this works. This isn't bad here either, right? What happened here before when it held top wick and it just came down. You see that again. Probably going to do that again. Look at this range. Right, that's kind of been the session here. These 4 candles, these 5 candles right here. We've been in this range all morning. Four-hour did its thing. Filled the wick. That's all you can expect from it. Took the buy, 40 pip W. Good job. Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, I can't blame you on that 4-hour bullish flip. It's amazing. How is your stop loss not activated when price hit your order even when it tick below? Micros. Oh, sorry, that was answered already. Is that the real Dumbo? No, that's not. It is not. That was a 5 closure. Maybe this 5 can kind of hold this range. That would be amazing. Right, something like this. I don't know if it's going to hold it, but that would be great. If it held that area, then we can look for rebreak out of lows on the 15. Let's see. Can it hold? When are we going to hear the playlist from Wednesday? Outside of New York session. I mean, maybe for the next FOMC, but not in the regular New York session. I'm not going to. I got so many messages from YouTube about copyright that day that, I mean, it's all right once in a while, but. Wix, big up to you. You may not know, but you're helping many people achieve their dreams. W. Amazing. Kind of wish we took a W on our previous on this morning's trade instead of break even. But to be real, realistically, if we left it open and didn't go break even, we would have hit stops and then it would have drove in our direction. So I'm happy we did what we did. I don't know if I want to use this area. Don't. I do not. Got a few minutes here, chat. Give me a second. Run to the bathroom real quick. Oh my god, did I miss it? No. 15 didn't close yet. I don't know if I'm taking this. Can you wait? 15. That was a good break of the lows. I just spoke about this. Right, getting that bullish closure there and break of the lows. But if I'm thinking about it realistically, I probably wouldn't have taken it. It didn't open up with a top wick here. We made a bottom wick leg candle on the previous 5, right? So chances it pulls back up. If it doesn't, hopefully the 15 will close for us. Right. 3 minutes here. If you take Celsius, not a range to breakout, no. Could technically be a counter trend trade. One minute, 50 seconds. We're almost there. 90 seconds, chat. Lock in. Hold on a sec. All right. Sorry about that, gang. Let's lock in here. There's chance of positions. 1 minute. I'm looking at this wick to fill, but a lot's going to depend on this closure. We got 40 seconds here till closure. You need a bearish closure, and you need a top wick on the next candle to take advantage of this bottom wick here. It hasn't. The shoulder hasn't gotten better all morning. It's just gonna... Okay, so this is good. It's making a bottom wick. If it re-breaks its own high and gives us a top wick, I'll put a sell stop here. $62. So this current candle has to re-break its own high. Has to flip bullish, and then we can set a sell stop on the re-break of the lows. Can't take this break. I can, but not going to. So here's the deal. I need this candle to flip bullish. That would give us a top wick on this 15. Not even a 5 is closed above there yet. So we've respected resistance here multiple times. 12 minutes for the 30 closure, which would also be a 1 hour closure. $15 closes with no top wick, that would be interesting. Because then you can say the next 15 comes up, which would be the 30 closure here also. We get a top wick come down, that gives a top wick for this previous 15. Break of the lows, we should head down. We gotta wait here. We gotta wait for this to close. It's kind of arbitrary here, and any kind of position is with no confirmation, right? You'd need the higher time frame closure. The 30 is gonna have to close here at resistance, even if the 15 does come up, make a top wick. But ideally, if it can close bearish before making a top wick, and then the next one can make that top wick, we can have bearish flips. Right now, it's the break of the lows. Hurry up and buy. I mean, yeah, you can hurry up and buy, but once again, you're buying right now into a resistance. You can do it. Can it work out? Of course it can. You look like the smartest person in the room. But when it doesn't work out, you'll say to yourself, man, I knew that resistance was there. Why did I take the buy into it? So that's why we're waiting. At this point, if this candle re-breaks lows here, there's a chance we might have positions, but I doubt it with 10 minutes to go here in the 1 hour. We would rather see the 30 actually close at this point then. Would make sense on the higher time frame. Look at that 4 hour re-breaking the high again. Previous candle high. What I will say though is a close above sets us up on the hourly for the next 1 hour, right? You just need a closure above, and then the next 1 hour. My only debate here is really the level. So if we look at it like this, could it be like this? Like that? We shall see, but the 30 closes bearish. I think the next 30 will make our job easy. All right, use small stops for big volume, Daniela. Who the hell's Daniela? We got a Daniel. What up, Damon? Damon with the high fives to everybody. Calling out all the names.
If one of y'all says some silly ass name, this whole class is gonna feel my wrath.
Straight up. 7 minutes to this 30 to this 1 hour. It'd be lovely if it closed below this 5-minute support. You have another 5-minute candle, so we got 6 minutes here for this closure. It's gonna get interesting. We're gonna see fireworks. Fireworks. What's up with the GoFundMe?
Only Reggie.
Yeah, it looks
Put
like
in.
Reggie. Looks like Reggie's getting it today. He's got
Yeah.
He's got a whole bunch of entries.
Yeah, he paid yesterday. He didn't win, but today he's paying. So he'll win because he's the only one.
And even if anyone
Yeah,
donates,
he deserves it.
he's got like 4 entries to 1 or 3
He's
entries
got.
to 1.
Oh,
no,
he's got 2 entries.
2 entries, yeah.
Yeah, he's got
He didn't
$20.
get
so
he didn't
he's
get
got
2 entries yesterday. I didn't see that he dropped 20.
Yeah, he did at the last second.
I didn't see that.
It's all good, man. He'll compensate. He deserves it. Definitely promoting. And big thank you to you, Reg, and everybody else that donated to Turpy. He's looking to stream, so he's looking to get a new laptop, and if we can help him do that through this community, bro,
That'd
there's
be so
nothing
sick.
better
That'd
than
be
this
great.
community,
You
man.
guys would be the most amazing community.
Seriously. Drop a like in the meantime, chat. Beautiful trades, great mindset, explanations
read.
for everything.
Great
Reads. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys come daily, ask questions. Wix is here to explain everything. Don't forget to also come and join the Asian session done by Eddie. He streams
yes.
during the week. No, not tonight because it's finished yesterday. You play with them, huh? And he does Monday through Thursday. I'll drop the link on the bottom here, and come and join and take a look. It's free as well. And there's the link. I just dropped it for the Asian session for Eddie. He's also a mod here, as you can see him adding the lists.
All right, so let's look at this. Stops right now are roughly 55 pips, so they're gonna be even more. I don't know. I'm debating if I want to break at a low or to flip here. The flip gives us some nice range down. Might be a quick managed trade. Three minutes here. Stick around, it'll be live tonight. That won't be Asian, that'll be Eddie's weekend. Eddie's start to the weekend. Bring your atomic bongs. Let's get it started. Eddie. This hourly's closing above the most recent. But it's holding the hourly level, isn't it? Right, this is the hourly here. I would like a nice top wick and then a bearish flip, but we would need to close below here. Not a big fan of this 5 holding. There we go. This is what I want to see come down. Thirty seconds. Five, 4. All right. Close bearish. I need a steeper top wick. If this can re-break the high, I'll set a sell stop on the break of the lows here on this current candle. This candle's got a flip bullish, grab top wicks, and then I'll set a sell stop on the re-break of its own low. Need a top wick. Look at this 1 hour, right? I want to make sure it comes up, fails, and then it re-breaks the lows. Not flips bullish and continues driving. And if it just comes down here and fills the wick down, then I'll call it a session. Held the hourly here. All right, I'm gonna have a sell stop. What are stops here? 60 pip stop, roughly 3 contracts. So it's likelier to come up, right? The hourly's got that bottom wick. We're coming up here. But the 30 closed bearish at resistance, respected the hourly. So if it doesn't come up on the off chance that it does flip bearish here, we're going to be in positions here. And I'm going to look to have a limit Buy for 2 over here. It's gonna be a roughly 20, no, roughly 18 pips for partials, and then the rest of the range if we get activated. Break that low, you'd figure the hourly is going to make a steeper bottom wick.
Hey, Wix, can you do me a favor? Looks like the bot in the signal channel might have a mini delay. Can you move stop loss by 1 pip and tell me once you're actually doing it, and I'll
Doing
see
it right
just how
now.
fast it.
And it's not a stop loss, it's a TP.
Okay.
So I just moved.
Yeah, it took a second to get there. Okay. Yeah, it has a little bit of a delay. Okay, thank you.
It's a stop, right? So it's not really a market order, so it doesn't matter if it's a second, because you'll see it.
Yeah, no, it was like half a second or a second at worst. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, there's no market order, so I think we're good when it comes to that. Look at
Yep.
that. The 5 closed above. This one needs to fake out, close back below for us to start coming down. If we flip and continue to drive and close bullish up here with top wicks, it's gonna get difficult, and we'll just call it a session. But this flip bullish and gives us a top wick and closes back in range on the 5. It's a whole different story. Right, because if the 5 closes back in range and fakes out, that takes us to the 15 or the 30 flip here, or even the hourly flip. There's a lot of clean range to come up. You get closures above there. Man, it's clean range. Just annoying it's not doing this at the peak of New York session. It waits for everything to settle down, everything to finish. Now we're breaking up. If the 15-minute closes above, that's a good question. Probably not. The hourly respected, the 30 respected, so I probably want the 30 closure here above at the very least. What was that, Benny? Like, he started driving, chat. He knows how to drive. I'm gonna have him picking up the kids from school soon. Can dogs skydive? He'll lose his motherfucking mind. Look at Benny over there. Like, I'm not going. Skydiving's nuts. We ain't going. trying to lose 50 bucks, but I keep guessing wrong, so I keep making mini profits. That's working towards your consistency, isn't it? Any kind of trade, small win, break even, small losses, right? It's all working towards your consistency rule. What you need is some bigger losses. I mean, some bigger wins. How's your shoulder doing? It's shouldering. It's feels terrible, but I was wondering last night how I had no time to jump in the Asian session trade. That wasn't a delay. Last night, I just saw it. Like I said, I saw it late. It was, I'm pretty sure it was like a split second thing. I think I entered it. It might have been a market entry. Let me check if it doesn't say pending order. I think it was a market entry. I was just explaining how I saw it a bit late. Not that I saw it late, it's just by the time I got there, it was already doing it. So rebroke the highs, so I'm gonna delete all of this. And if this fucker starts coming down now, this shit will be so funny. Wow, that's gonna fake out here, isn't it? Okay, so here's what I will do. If we break the lows, I'll have current candle stops. Let me reset them. If we break the highs, if we re-break the highs now, we'll delete. It'll be current candle stops. It won't be stops up here. So this will be a 45, 46 pip stop if we break the lows. That 5, try to fake out. Three minutes for the 15 to close. 15 closes bullish above here. I gotta delete. Rebreaks the highs. We'll delete this again.
In the meantime, gang, we're at 91 likes and 248 viewers. Can we get at least 100 likes? Can we get another 9 likes at least? Can you guys go ahead and drop a like? That'd be really greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, drop some likes. That helps us, you know, helps us tremendously. That's the least we can ask for. I mean, we've sat here all morning actively looking for positions. Combine, I feel combine is a challenge, isn't it? Otherwise it would be like live or funded. I think the meds are starting to kick in. Cause I'm like, the tingling is still in my shoulder, but it's a little bit less. Close my buy and took a sell now. Hopefully it doesn't go down. What do you mean? You took a sell. What do you mean hopefully it doesn't go down? And why would you take a sell here right now? We're above the range. Unless you're trying to...
Yeah, he's saying that. Yeah, he's saying that he's in profit of 1,500 and he's gone over for the consistency rule. So he's trying to lose money.
Oh, that's you.
So that he comes back down below. But he's on a 50K account, and the profit that he needs to make is 2,500 to pass. So I'm a little confused because the right
Why
now
would
it's
you
going
want
up,
to
so he should
lose though?
close it.
I don't get it.
He wants to make
Wouldn't
sure
you
he's
wanna
below.
win bigger, so this way the percentage of your other big wins goes down a bit in relation to everything else? Because right now, you'd take a bigger win.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the overall win, so I don't care if he loses during the day or not. It doesn't make sense. He shouldn't be making more than 500 a day, anyways, to withdraw 2,500. I'm a little confused by that. Even if you make more on one day by $50, doesn't matter. You would overall still need to do that. But look, Wix is in profits. He's not withdrawing until he makes like the 15 or 20K, and then he's going to start withdrawing step by step every account, every payout. So even if you make a little bit off one day, they don't ban you or block you, right? You just have to make your profit overall. So what it works with the consistency rule is the amount of profit that you have. If on one day you made more than 20%, calculate that difference and just make more on that overall. That's it.
Exactly.
So don't try to lose money, then it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because remember, when you are trading and you are, whether it's a challenge or a simulated funded account, they will base how you trade and see if it's worth, once you hold your payout, if it's worth giving you a real live account based on your trades. If you make trades that are consistently bad or don't make sense, they might not do that, because then they're going to lose money on a real account instead of a simulated funded account. So trade normally. And then when it comes down to payout, check with the chat, make sure that if you do that, you won't breach the account or you're allowed to. And then from there, you'll better understand what you need to do. I think that's the smartest decision.
I don't think you should lose on purpose. I think the goal is to now make more, so you have a smaller percentage of that win.
And Wix, if I can, I'm sorry, man, if I can just jump in really quick. I think I've mentioned this to a few people. If you're concerned about not going over a certain amount, there is a setting that you put in the exact amount that you don't want to go over, and the system will actually close your trade. Say it's $500. When you get to 500 or like 490, the system will automatically close it for you, so you don't have to worry about going over.
Yeah, that's true, Jay. It might slip you a little though.
Yeah. It's not going to close you exactly at 500, but
Yeah.
I've used it, and it's usually within $10-15. Not under. It's never.
Dope, though.
Yeah,
That's a great comment. Yeah, that's very, very true. He's absolutely
I
right,
swear
guys.
by that, man. I'm telling you, I use it all the time.
No, that's good,
I
man.
would go over for
Yeah. When you go into the settings on the left side on top one, you can then see the different categories. One of them will have copy trader, the other one will have charts, and so on and so forth. And then you can see one of them where you can limit not only how much you can lose per day, but also how much you can make per day.
Exactly.
Set that up. Very smart.
Yep.
Very smart. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So anyone who's worried about it, I would definitely recommend going in and setting that. You can always change it. Like if you set it for 500 a day and you get to 480 and you say, wait, I can make another 100, you can just go in there and change it if you want to, but it can definitely help. It can't hurt. It can definitely help.
Chat. That's J Square talking. That's J and J.
Trust us. We're J's. Trust us. Come on.
Yeah, I'm the white
You guys
J, he's the
stand
black
right
J.
here and right here. I'm gonna charge the stream for making wishes.
That's funny, man.
Oh man. Yo, chat, by the way, thank you very much. You guys dropped some likes. We're at 116. Thank you very much. Whoever hasn't dropped a like yet, please feel free. Much appreciated. This helps like-minded people come and join us and enjoy the stream as well. So thank you.
It grows the community. Yeah, that is J-Mac. You're on top step 2, and I do what James said. I have an automatic close for my stop loss NTP. W. I mean, I think that's just Project X. They provide that. I don't know, gang. I was gonna look for this 15 as we closed above, but the first thing it did was made that top wick. I was looking for a bottom wick here on a closure. So shit, we might come back down in range, but what a current candle stops. It's 11:30. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a week. If I see something before noon, goddamn. This is driving. This is going to be interesting if it flips and drives. What's the 30 look like? It's so tough. Maybe if the 30 closes below here but doesn't drive, the next 30 top wick, and then we break these lows, then you have an advantage point of 30 pips here, 25 pips, and then come down. I want to see this 30 close in 10 minutes. If it flips and drives, great. If it doesn't drive and leaves some kind of bottom wick, I might look for a top wick on the next candle and then the rebreak of the lows. Because we keep holding this area, right? But if it flips now and drives, I just won't be part of it. I'll wait for it to actually flip, drive, and close. All right. Stay till 11:30. All right, yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. I'll stay till 10 more minutes. Maybe we get a position. But right now, you have 10 minutes. I'm not going to take this flip. If it flips bearish here, I'm not going to take it. I'll wait for this to actually close below 33.43. Right, to respect it. Bullish or bearish. If we can close below there and then break this low, I'll hang out. I mean, I got a J to smoke outside anyway, and like we had 2 J's just, you know, having a conversation. We're the holy trinity of J's right now. Gotta do it. Just do it, chat. Just make some money. You guys all love money. In a way, you're all Jewish. There's a bit of Jewish in all. I need a shirt. Instead of just do it, it's gonna say just Jew it. Just money dripping, and it's gonna say not a Nike symbol. It's gonna be a Wix line symbol. It's gonna say just Jew it.
Oh god, that was funny. That was funny.
Do we not all love money here? Like I said.
Oh, that's funny. You know what? It's funny because it's true. It's funny because it's true. Stereotypes are based on truth, so I'm very funny, man. By the way, there's a new pope.
There is a new pope, and he's fucking American. America.
He's American, bro.
You know he went to Villanova?
Wow. No way.
Yeah, he was born in Chicago.
Yep.
And he went to college at Villanova.
Huh.
Yeah, we got a pope that's going to be doing Jaeger bombs with the president when he comes here.
I'm sure he partied when he was younger, bro.
Are you kidding me?
Then he went I don't know. It's like he traveled to Peru and then Rome, and then he represented Peru or something. He was nominated by the previous pope to represent him in Rome as well. So he was that's why they chose him so quickly, because previous pope what was his name?
They usually
Francis?
do it on like the second day, right? But it was the 4th vote. It wasn't like the first vote, but it was the second.
No,
day,
but
though.
bro, it takes sometimes days, weeks to elect someone. So there's politics sometimes.
Usually, but the last 3 popes have been elected on the 2nd or 3rd day. Francis,
Yeah, it was pretty quick. It's
Francis was the 2nd day. Benedict was the 2nd day, and John Paul was
the second.
Sounds like a hip hop pope. Pope John Paul. DJ John Paul.
John Paul II.
Yeah, he was selected on a 3rd day. But before that, I don't remember.
But this pope is young, man. Yo, he could actually become the second or past John Paul II on longest reigning pope. We'll see, and we'll see if he does well, because I don't want a liberal pope, but he might be liberal on aspects where he's acceptable of the illegal immigration and telling people just accept everybody and help everybody out because it's the human thing to do, without looking at the consequences of how it can destroy the country. That's something I don't agree with.
First concealed.
I understand helping people. Huh? Yeah. I understand helping people, but there's bro.
Papa's gonna be walking around strapped in America.
No, I don't miss the U.S. What are you doing now? No, I don't. I don't miss it. If you've traveled worldwide, bro, you get to see so many beautiful countries, so many beautiful different cultures, and then you adapt to different things. There are some things that I miss, but other countries have them. I missed bacon. I didn't have that in Argentina. I didn't have it in different places. Yeah, they only have the Italian bacon, which is different. And
some bacon. I'll mail you some bacon.
No, we have it here in Portugal. It's called pancetta. That's what they had in Argentina, but it's popular here in Portugal. But I found bacon because there are stores that have that. So I was craving that shit for a goddamn long time. When I came here, I was like, what? I had bought a bunch of bacon, made some burgers, put the bacon around the burger, and just ate that shit. Oh, it was just so good. Yeah. No, I have everything online. I watch everything from the States because I use a VPN. Whether it's TV shows or movies, and I'm up to date on politics and everything else. And I get to enjoy a different country, and I trade in the afternoon instead of the morning because I'm here in Portugal, which actually I may be moving at the end of the year in December to Spain. I might be moving to Marbella or Malaga. I'm still looking at the best way to do that. Yeah, it'll be even hotter at the beach, so it'll be nice. And
but
I really don't miss the States.
What's the passport that you gotta have there? Or you can just move around freely?
Oh no, I can move around freely. But when you come to Europe, it's 90 days, and then you have to actually get a visa. So you either get a visa first or not. But it's 90 days as a tourist. Yeah, correct. No, because no. So North America has 90 days to enter the Schengen area. So any of the 27 countries in the EU, you can travel to within those 90 days without having an actual visa. It's automatic. It's part of the treaty that they have. Past those, if you want to stay, you have to apply for a visa, and that would have to be different types of visas. So you can have one that's visa for work, visa for business, visa for retirees. Well, the visiting, it would be done after 90 days. So there are different types of visas, and each country chooses the type of visa that they would prefer to accept you based on. So if you want to come in as a digital nomad, which is the best visa for people like me, you have to show proof of how much you make per month. Depending on each country, the amount is higher or lower.
Walk into the government office, just drop your funded account in there.
Yeah,
it's right on the desk. You crazy?
You
Give me 3 visas.
Yeah, it's not expensive. It's not expensive. In Spain, it's like you have to make 3,000 euros per month to show proof. And then on a monthly basis, you have to show 3 months of it. It's really simple. Portugal, it's less than that. It's just based on the minimum wage times 3.
Show up at the office. They're like, sir, you only made 2,800. Like, hold on a second. Give me 10 minutes. Matter of fact, let me open up my MT5 right here. How much we need? 3K? Bond.
Yeah.
You seen Trump yesterday with the fucking with the tariffs for
whom? For UK Britain? Or for China?
Yeah, for UK.
Yeah.
He was like, hey, we're gonna do 25% taxes. I mean tariffs all around for all the cars, all the automotive, but Rolls-Royce will do 10%.
Yeah.
Rolls-Royce, they're pretty. They're handmade cars. They've been building them for a little while. They're different. We're gonna do 10%. Meanwhile, you can see the entire cabinet behind him. They just went like, yes. They're all driving Rolls-Royces, Bentleys. Just making it cheaper for the homes. But everyone else, y'all buy some bullshit British cars, you're gonna get 25%. But Rolls-Royce. Trump got gifted 2 Rolls-Royces by the end of the speech.
Yeah, pretty much. Promotion. Don't forget to promote this.
It's like, yeah, Rolls-Royce, Bentley, they're different. They're not regular auto manufacturers. I'm like, yeah, that's what you drive.
Bro, those cars are ridiculously expensive anyways. I mean, it's insane. They were $500,000 to start.
I like how he just went about it. He's like, it's going to be 25% across the board. Well, what about Rolls-Royce? He's like, well, Rolls-Royce is different. They're not a regular auto manufacturer.
Yeah, come move to Europe. Enjoy yourselves. States is great. You can always go back whenever you want to visit, but whatever. I mean,
They
you
got
live
soccer and
where
shit.
Wix. Yeah, you live where people, you know, vacation at.
Exactly.
But you probably don't even go to the beach because you're white as fuck, right? So it's like,
Call me powder.
yeah, oh hell yeah, bro, you are the whitest possible, bro.
You didn't even say fair skinned.
Bro, there's none of that shit. I just straight up, you're black, you're white, you're gray, you're whatever. Yo, you are white. And if you didn't have a background that was darker, we couldn't see you. You fade into the
Blended
white
in with the
face.
wall.
Yeah.
Incognito and shit, just camo.
Bro, it's just so funny, man. When I was living in Florida and in Tampa, I'd see people that are so white, and I'm like, bro, you're at the beach. How can you be white? At least
Locals,
red,
only
tan
locals.
a little bit. Bro, it's insane. I know, it's insane.
That's how you can tell who's a tourist, who's a local. Like if somebody's walking around pale as shit, like usually if it's a tourist and they're pale, they have a really bad sunburn, right?
Yeah.
And if it's somebody tan, they're typically like vacationing. But if it's somebody's walking around, you know, pretty white and normal, they live there. They're just like,
And most of them.
Bro, I'll put on hoodies because it's like it's cold everywhere. Like inside, everywhere you go, it's freezing.
Yeah, the AC is powerful for sure. But most of the people you'll see have a farmer tan, right? They're because they're working outside of things like that. So you'll see their. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Your arms are tan, and then the rest of your body's white as fuck. It's just insane because you're always wearing a shirt or something. It's insane. No, I need the sun. I need the tan. You know, my family's from Africa, as you know, so I tan very quickly, and one day it'll last me a month or so. So I take advantage being one block away from the beach here, but not as much as I would like to. So I'll tan on my balcony in the mornings, 2-3 hours, something like that. Just chill, enjoy myself. And if I do the move to Malaga or Marbella in December, I'll be literally 3 blocks from the beach, and same thing. Yeah, bro. And it's not even expensive, bro. Like the properties are cheaper there than they are where I am now. Portugal's getting expensive. And I was looking at properties, 5 bedrooms or 4 bedrooms in Malaga or in Marbella.
Okay.
And
when you say
fully
property,
furnished.
it's like your own house, or you mean like an apartment?
No, it would be a house that I would rent, right? And whether it's an apartment or a house, and there are 150 to 300 square meters. So, multiply by, let's say, 10 or something to get your square footage. And they're like 2,000 to 25 to 2,800 euros. So multiply that by
like 3,000 square feet?
1 point. Yeah, it's so affordable. It's so affordable. In the States, bro, I made so much money on the properties that I had, because that's just insane. But there it makes sense. But buying a property is very expensive though. So I just rent where I live, and I rent out where I own. I do the same as you, and I've been doing that since 2005 or something. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I sold my property last year in July, 2 weeks or 3 weeks before the hurricane hit. Bro, then the new owner finalized everything, got the money and all that. 3 weeks later, the fucking hurricane hit, and it's on the water of the property that I have. And there's a boat rack there, and it got destroyed, like the boat hookup, and the hurricane destroyed it right there.
All of a sudden, JC's like 10,000 missed phone calls from the new owner. He's like, change my number now.
Bro, I was so...
All sales are final.
Bro. So fortunate, bro. Insane. Yeah, I bought it for 300, sold it for just under $1 million. But the amount of money I made was on the rentals, because it was over 6,000 a month, and I made massive profit, and I didn't get a mortgage. I bought it cash, and that was in 2010. So for 14 years, I was making that amount of money on the rent, making my fortune there. And even when I sold, I still made a massive profit, and I paid a massive amount of
lived through the whole
capital gains, but
all the ride up, like all the big push in real estate. That's when it really pushed for the last 10 years. You got
it was right on the shore. Yeah, a year after it.
This one.
Yeah, I bought it a year after it, bro, and I just that's what I planned it accordingly. I checked and I verified what was going to be best thing, and then when I knew Trump was going to be in power, I was like, all right, let me take advantage. Sell it at the highest that I can, and I got the max that I could just before.
Right now, I got a lot of people that just took it down because they're not getting right. Everyone thought that rates were going to drop, so banks were going to start loaning. So a lot of people, you're going to see a lot of buyers. The rates haven't really dropped, so people aren't getting, aren't going out to get those bank loans. and you're not seeing that many buyers right now. There's so many houses on my block that are like for sale, that are where people already took their signs off for sale, and they're just gonna chill there until the next wave up.
I think that's what people are doing right now. And Powell is just being an ass right now to tell you the truth. I don't know why he's not lowering rates, but
the one I sold right now, the one we sold, it's on the water. It's got a pool and it's on the water.
you know how much insurance they need to get because it's on the water? That's what mine was. And bro, there was a massive issue. They asked me to change the panel, to do some different things, to have the insurance cover some repairs. So I had to spend some money to do that, because the amount of insurance that they need to get on the water because of the hurricane, right on the water, literally, you walk into the water, is insane. It's so high. And I was like, yeah, I can't.
I had everything done. Yeah, it's in a flood zone too. It needed insurance, but I had everything done because it was a Airbnb. So before like anyone was allowed to rent it out, everything needed to be done.
But you were making money anyways on the Airbnb, right? That's where you make your fortune. That anybody who has a property like that makes money from the rentals, not from the profits and capital gains when you sell the property.
It's a fortune if I had like 10 properties like that, but it's you know, it's decent money. You know, don't forget there's partners, and then there's, you know, you have three properties, not 10, 15, right? So, and also when we sell it, it's also, you know, there's partners in there.
When you do sell it, though, you would sell it to another investor, or you're looking to sell it to whoever that wants to buy it?
This one we just sold, it was a old retired couple just moving here, and they really wanted a spot on the water.
Oh, okay. Just actually living,
because like they were gonna get one anyway. This was their best option for that neighborhood. Like there was a house across the street that doesn't have a pool, right? And it's right, it's not across the street, it's right next to ours. It's one house over, actually 2 houses over, and on the same side, and it doesn't have a pool. It's got 1 extra bedroom, but they're asking 200 grand over what we were asking for 1 extra bedroom, right? And there's no pool, right? And for you to build a pool right now anywhere in Florida, at least 100 grand. So think about it. If somebody's want to move in there, and yeah, to build a pool right now in Florida, you're spending at least 100 grand.
But that doesn't make any sense, because it doesn't actually raise the value of the property. If anybody has a pool, you might be like, all right, that's great, it's an extra bonus, but you're just paying more money to maintain it.
Yeah, you know how they advertise it? Now they don't put like on the front of the house. You know how they used to say like for sale, underneath it says pool.
With a pool.
Yeah, now it says space for pool.
You're joking.
No, that's what it says. It says for sale, and then underneath it, instead of saying pool, it says space for pool.
And it costs that much to build it now? Bro, that's just insane.
I mean, you could get
the things have just gone insane,
work,
man.
but like think between, you're gonna be there between, you're gonna probably be within 75 to 130K, somewhere within that range. It's
buying properties today, yeah, they don't make sense anymore. If my ROI, if I'm doing Airbnb or anything like that doesn't make sense, I don't do it. And I can't buy properties here in Europe because you have to have a license.
New rule where you can't build deep pools. Like the most you can go, like if you have an old pool and it's deep, it's grandfathered in. But new pools, 4 feet deep. That's.
You can't even dive.
No, you can't. Because there's a lot of, like in Florida, there's been so many instances where kids just jump into the pool and drown and all. So they're maxed it out right now at 4 feet.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't like that, and I'm annoyed because I wanted to buy a property here, in Portugal or in Spain, and they're very, very regulated when it comes to the Airbnbs. So they have licenses that you must get, like most of the other places, but they are very limited. Not only that, you cannot pass it on if you pass away and give it as an inheritance, and you cannot pass it on if you sell the property. Yeah.
So like, let's say your parents die, like you don't get their house?
No, I'm talking about the short-term rental license. So if I'm looking to buy to rent it out as an Airbnb.
You would need to apply for your own license.
But there's a waiting list. They limited them completely because there's a shortage of houses in Portugal, and in Lisbon, it's very, very bad. And then, you know, I was looking at maybe Barcelona or something like that, or even Madrid.
To move in, they don't want anybody.
The problem is most of the people that bought, Well, that's the thing, is because most of the people that bought are from China, and they bought a bunch during the last 5 or 6 years for the golden visa.
Investment
And then they're
properties, they don't
renting
even
them all
touch it.
out. Correct. So now the prices have skyrocketed. Like a property I know is worth 300 is probably now worth 600 or 700.
You
Even
probably have
now
like
where
just
I am.
buildings sitting empty that are high quality,
Yeah.
but just owned by investment firms.
I'm sure. I don't know, but it would be, that's the only thing that would make sense. The problem is, I mean, even in the Algarve where I am, I'm in Villa Moura, as you know, and the properties here in 2015 were maybe $500,000. Right now they're 1.6 million. I'm like, what the hell? Bro, it makes absolutely no sense. Prices don't make sense. So I'm like, even if I'm going to make money, it doesn't make sense for me to invest that much money. I'd rather put that in trading or buy some stocks and get some dividends from that, or buy handle the other businesses that I have. It doesn't make sense to spend that much money on a property today, because the investment is not hoping that in 30 years you're going to make money, even if you have a mortgage, because you're just speculating. It doesn't make sense at that valuation. So I would rather look into something different. And you know that as well as I do. I'll buy a property, not run down, but I would need to fix up. I'll do that, put in, 30K or something like that on a 100K property, and then I'll rent it out. But I will not spend a turnkey property and then rent it out. It doesn't make sense. Then I don't get the value from it. I have to look at up and coming areas, and who knows if it'll grow from there. And that's the problem.
Money on the house itself.
Yeah, but I don't look at that as guaranteed to try to make money. I look at the area knowing that it can go up over time with inflation, yes, but it shouldn't be going up that much. I'm not looking at it like.
Do with timing. You can't just say, all right, I'm going to get a property right now, because it might not be the time right now. 3 months, you're thinking about going to get a property to start making money immediately. You're like, fuck the price. If it's the right property, I'm gonna make money. But in the next 3 months, maybe you can make 15 grand on the property, but in the next 3 months, the property might become 200 grand cheaper or 100 grand cheaper. So you just, you're basically behind. You got timing's
right,
right, where you get it when it's cheap, right? Not just when you need to open up the business and
no, that makes sense, but not everybody knows when. Look, when most people bought properties,
it was already too late.
And I did the same thing. Yeah, in 2004, I was looking at buying a property. I bought it, and then it skyrocketed the price in 2005. I got lucky there, and I made a little bit of money, but I didn't expect that to happen, right? People were just buying until 2008. Prices just went up.
2009, there was a big boom, right? Because of the subprime mortgages. Everyone was just buying it, and they couldn't pay it back. Everyone was getting loans. Everyone was getting loans. They couldn't pay back, and they were just buying left and right. Then after the whole thing happened, after you had the recession, again, prices went down, and for the next 10 years, they rose up, 2010 to 2020.
I bought more properties when the crash happened. I bought more once the prices went down because people were just giving them up. Yeah, no, I mean, I got in with some family, some I did on my own. I just did whatever the hell I knew because I was going to be making money. So once the crash happened, I waited. Then the property values went down. They were all probably, bank owned, most of them. And then I would go there and negotiate as much as I could with the banks and see what they would be able to offer me. And then I got a couple of mortgages here and there, and I got a few properties. I was looking at getting a 5 or 6plex, but those were a little bit more difficult to get deals on. Yeah, Florida and Maryland. So
Tampa?
When I did that, yes, correct, because that's where I was living when I was in Florida. So it was just easier for me to go and visit the property and then manage it and do all that. Then I hired a management property, and they took care of everything for me. And then I paid them their commission. That was it. Yeah. So it was just simpler for me. I was looking at buying a building. It was 2.2 million or something like that with 15 units. And there was a lot of renovations to be made, but it was really worth it. There was a lot of potential, but it wasn't something that they wanted to give me because the ROI wasn't there. The rentals were so low. The rent prices were so low that I needed to renovate all of each of the properties. And it would take me too much of a long time to do that before I could actually raise it. And I'd only be making maybe 500 or 400 a month more on each property. But the problem is it was in the area where there were students. So I didn't know if they would have had that money. And it was near the university. I said, yeah, it wasn't worth it. I would have rather taken, if I had the 2 million, taken 20 properties and 100 grand in each, and then renovate those and then make money from each of those. That would have been something smarter for me to make money that way. Yeah, so I looked at that and I started buying different properties that way. Yeah, exactly. If I have $500,000, I'll put my 20% in there, as a down payment, and I'll buy multiple properties instead of buying one and then making money from just one of them. And I'm never going to buy a single family home again. Always at least duplex, triplex, quadruplex, things like that. Because if one goes down, you still make money from the others. And you have to account for 30% vacancy. I mean, there's so many things. Right? I mean, I've been in real estate for many years.
All he does now is he's applied for Section 8, and now like all his tenants, right, are Section 8. He doesn't have to worry about collecting. It comes from the government. It hits his account.
Government pays him,
and he doesn't have to stress about reaching out to the tenants, making sure they're on time. You know, he's like, go.
Tenants will pay him $100 or something. That's it.
It's guaranteed, and it's the government paying you.
Just got to maintain the property. Yeah, maintain the property, make sure that there are no problems with it, that you follow the rules from Section 8 and make money from that. Sometimes the tenants are a pain, but that there's guaranteed money from the government, guaranteed. It's the best thing. There are also other ways to buy properties with tax liens, right? A lot of people defaulted on their taxes, and then
you got to pay cash, no?
But it doesn't matter. You can still get a loan from the bank because they are okay with that. Even if you are not able to afford it right away, you can still get a loan from it, because then they take the collateral as the property itself, knowing what the value would be. So if you work with a bank or whatever it is, a co-op that you've been working with for a long time, they're willing to lend you the money. And if it's a bank where your family also works with, then it makes it a very easy way to do that. So you can buy a property.
The amount of money you have on deposit.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, they can see how much you're making, the whatever you have, personal, business, and all that, and then they give you that money, but they know that the money is linked with the property. So if anything happens, in default, they own the property. They know that the value is worth it, because they're not going to put themselves in a upside down mortgage position, right? They're going to still try to make money, but right now the rates are high. Powell is screwing everybody over by not lowering the rates, because if he lowers the rates, bro, there's going to be a massive boom in property purchases. But that may take some time. I don't know why there isn't a boom right now.
With like, once there's going to be an expectation of the rate drop, people will go look to secure a deal, right?
Yeah.
Because if the rates drop, the house prices are going to go up, because people are going to know everyone's buying. They're getting loans from the bank. They're going to raise prices.
There'll be more buyers.
So the key will
be more buyers and sellers.
You got to secure the profit. I mean, secure the price while it's low, while hoping the rates drop. It's a funny game.
Yeah,
it's so stupid.
You're absolutely right.
Dog, we take a 5-3 home, split it into a 2-1 and 2 studios. That's so true about Florida.
Yeah, Eddie, the loan to value. Usually, I look at the loan to value. Usually, if I'm trying to refi a property. And then I'll look at that and see if it makes sense, and then use the actual funds from that to use it as a blanket mortgage for another property, so I don't have to pull it out and pay taxes on it or capital gains. And then I'll have it transferred over to another property. If you keep doing that from property to property, you don't pay taxes on capital gains, because you haven't withdrawn the actual money to make the money from that yet. So for example, Wix is trading, doing that, whoever's doing trading, and he's not withdrawing the funds. He doesn't pay money on that yet, because he hasn't made the money from the capital gains. It's still growing in his account. It's the same principle there as when you have the properties, same idea. So I recommend that if you guys are gonna get a good deal, buy the properties, but don't sell them. Hold them. If you have a really good deal, hold them and rent them out. That's the best way to make money. And then once you have 10 or 15 properties, make sure you have a company manage them all. Get the tenants, get the right people, make sure that everything's done. The grass is mowed and all that, any issues, and make sure that they check everybody. I know the market very well in the States, but in Europe, I don't know it well. And that's also a limitation on my aspect as to looking to buy here. But I was looking to, I really wanted to. It's just a problem. I'm not going to buy something worth 1.6 million when I know it's worth, maybe 600K, right? So I don't care what people think the property is worth. A property or any item is worth what you're willing to spend on it. And then if nobody buys it, they'll have to lower it to lower the expectations. But, it doesn't make sense, because I have to make sense that if I'm renting it out, I have to be able to make profit from it. And if I'm not able to do that, then I'm not going to get on the deal, because I'm never going to fall in love with a property. I have to think logically. Never gonna fall in love with a car. Got to think logically.
I fell in love with the property we just sold. But with, like, yeah, like you said, you got to think logically. It's not like there's gonna be more properties like that.
Correct. It's all about the money in the end, because your property doesn't make you money if you fall in love with it, especially if you live in it and you bought it. Doesn't make you any money, right? It only makes you money if the value goes up over time. So when people say, "Oh yeah, the house will be worth much more in 30 years," yeah, but if you have a mortgage on it and you're paying money in the first 10 years, you're paying mostly all interest. You're not making money. You've lost money over 30 years, because don't forget, there's inflation, the interest that you paid. So the value of the house has to be so much higher for you to actually have made money. And most of them don't go up that much anymore, as opposed to when in the 80s, right? My aunt bought a house in 1981 and today's worth 1.1 million. But when she bought it for 20K. Those are the prices that made sense at the time, where today, if she sells that house, she can't go buy another house of the same value, because
your aunt don't want to hear no investment advice. She just made 2 mil from 20K. She's over there like,
1 mil, yeah.
Where you gonna invest it? I don't care, Sonny.
No, she's not gonna sell it. She has no kids. She's going to give it to the nephews and nieces, but she's never gonna sell it, because even if she sells it, where the hell is she gonna go? Because most property values are the same now, right? She's gonna have to buy for $1 million another house. It doesn't make sense. The money she makes.
Investment advice.
Yeah, it wouldn't make it wouldn't make sense financially. Sorry, right? So she would keep the money, and if she's getting too old or there's an issue, then she can use the funds by selling the house, get a little apartment or something like that, rental for $1,000 or $2,000 a month, and then invest the rest. So I told her there's no point in doing that. Whatever money you made, she's retired now. I said, whatever money you made, put it in the market, invest in these things, and then make money from that. She has no mortgage, obviously, for God knows how many years. And I said, just live off that. And now she's traveling like 6 times a year. She's enjoying herself, and then the value of the property still goes up. She doesn't care about that, because she's going to give it anyways, gift it to the nieces and nephews.
I met somebody
when she passed away. So now
lives on a cruise.
She lives comfortably though. She lives very comfortably, bro. Very comfortably. And that's the smart thing. And, if you make $250,000 a year just on your investments, bro, you live very well. You don't have to think about anything. You don't really have to spend so much. You can travel and enjoy yourself. So that's the idea. So, there's a lot of ways. I don't trade to make money and then do nothing with it. I have to use my money to put into other investments, so that if I lose money in trading, I'm still making money from my investments to pay my rent, to pay my other properties, to pay any mortgage that I have.
It takes a lot of stress off your shoulders, right? A lot of pressure, because there's other funds coming in. You can be like, all right, I can lose this trade, risk it for the biscuit and lose it. I'm good. Rent's paid. You know what I mean? Like,
correct, bro. It's such a relief. You know that more than anybody else. We were in similar positions where, we lost 50 to 100K when we started trading, but we had the money before that. And we knew that if we had lost it, it was okay. We could still make money from other stuff, and then, try again and do what we needed to do.
Like,
no,
damn,
I mean,
where am I going to sleep tonight? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because you went with what you could afford to lose if something bad were to happen. And look where you are now. Most people want to make their money right away and then take their paycheck and then put it in there, and then they panic because they can't pay the rent the next month. You can't do that. You just can't do that.
Video on that. Actually, I'm going to drop it today. It's going to be a long form, like a 10-minute video. And I'm actually saying it, like, it'd be like when I started, like, for a long time, I wasn't winning on purpose, like, because there's positions you got to take just to learn, you know what I mean? Like, what shit works. Like, you're not waiting for that winning position. You're still building yourself, so you're taking positions just to learn. So you're not trading to win. You're trading to really build your strategy. You're trading to build yourself. So yeah, people show up here and they're like, no,
all right, I look forward to seeing that.
You can't. You're not going to show up and just win. You got to show up and actually build the mechanism that's going to eventually let you win.
I look forward to seeing that. It's going to be on IG?
Yeah, it's not going to be, no, it's going to be on YouTube. Like a 10-minute video. So it's,
okay. Okay, nice.
It's just something I mentioned. It's not what I talk about, but it's I'm going to drop it today. Yeah, you got to.
It's a mindset.
Exactly. Yeah, mindset thing.
Yeah, you got to have a mindset to understand that trading is very stressful. And a lot of people will overtrade And, you know, I talk to some people in the chat on Discord and I help them out and things like that. You know, we've all been through that. It's not easy. But the difference is that you're able to control the losses and the wins that you make based on how you look at the market. If you're just doing it as gambling, as if you're going to the casino or playing roulette or something like that, then this is not for you. Or just do what Wix does and then that's it, and then see if you can make money that way. But then you're not actually learning. And so when you actually take the time to learn, you have a better chance of making more money. And then whether you want to pull out your money after that is up to you. But the trading is just a vehicle to not have to work daily at some point, right? At a normal job,
To do
make
other
the money you
things.
need to
Like,
make.
there's plenty of things that you
Correct.
just don't have the money for, and trading can literally be that vehicle that gets you that money for you to do what you eventually want to do. Like,
Bro,
I
people,
enjoy trading.
you
I
know
love
how
doing
many
this shit,
people,
but I'd rather not have to sit here, you know, every single day or grind for years at a time.
correct?
I want to be like, nah, you know what? For the next half a year, I'm on vacation.
You don't even have to worry about it. You're like, I don't want to trade today. I don't have to do much. You know, 15% of the population makes 100K or more a year. And if you make $500 a day at 240 days a year, you're making 120K a year. Bro, it's not complicated. You have to be consistent and make sure you do that. But you can't expect to make 500 with $1,000, right? You got to have a certain balance in there. You got to be able to take some losses, and you got to understand that it's a weekly thing or a daily thing that you have to focus on. Then when you start making that money, you start realizing, wow, I'm actually making money from this. Damn, I can start buying this and that and so on and so forth without having to worry about taking money that I have in my
People start
retirement.
spending money they've just made, or money that they think they're going to be making just because they've made it for like a week, and it's like, no, no, this is gonna, like, the thing is, you also, like, when you start making money, people are like, yeah, now I can take a vacation, and in my head it's like, no, this is the time to, like, I was talking about this earlier, this is really the time to squeeze all the juice out of everything that you have going on, right? If you're doing really well, milk it for what it's worth. This isn't the time to take a break, right? If you're really seeing things clearly and things are moving, and like you've just made a whole bunch of money, no, not vacation time. It's time for you to really push it and, you know, get everything out of your prime, right? Or out of this moment that you can. Because you're not always just going to be this level-headed or clear-headed, or just in this situation, in a position where you're seeing the market so clearly and it's like everything's going your way, right? So eventually things will calm down, and you can say, all right, I've really milked it. Now I can take a break.
You know, for example, I could not, and I give you massive props on that. I could not have done what you did and then grow the account to the milli that you did and not withdraw any money. To a certain extent, like maybe even $500,000 or something like that. You withdrew what you wanted to, and then with that, you were just living and doing your
whatever
things.
they give me.
Yeah, I would not have been able to still keep growing that account from 40K to 100K to a milli.
I will never put
and then
money back into
leave
the market
and trade
again.
with that.
It will never.
That's
go
what I'm
anywhere.
saying. That's what I'm saying. I would not have been able to let it grow. That's something I would need to work on for sure, because I would still want to withdraw my profits at some point, just make sure I'm securing them and so on and so forth. I wouldn't use those profits to just pay bills or anything like that, but it's a bonus of whatever it is. In your case, that was something that I gave you massive props on, because
People
it's not
withdraw.
easy.
Remember, they withdraw to go buy lunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I see that they you know, sometimes they'll be like, all right, I made $5 or I made $10, I can go buy myself lunch today.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't make sense. If you don't have at least 10K or 20K in trading, then you don't have to, because you can still leverage and use the prop firms to make your money that way. And in that case, then yes, you can withdraw your profits at some point and then reinvest in new challenges or new funded accounts. Then you grow your money that way.
You guys don't start trading.
But in the end, it's to get your own.
They don't start trading to, you know, to pay rent this month. Like, you guys get into trading to
No.
really get rich, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, let me just, you know, make $200 so I can have rent this month, and it's just, that defeats the purpose of what you're doing.
The money I made from the prop firms.
Sit out here.
Yeah. The money I made from the prompts I used to start trading on my own live account. That's what I did. And now I'm trading my live account, but I also use
firms also because I've seen so many people that, like, you know, that really did not have the funds to grow their accounts, really push the prop firms, right? And it's amazing. I'm like, wow. So Like I've been
I
I've been
hadn't
back and forth
purchased
in the whole prop firm industry, but since like you know the
uh-huh.
prop firms went the futures way, and a lot of them are actually like legit, and they're paying, and they're you know they're running good businesses. Like there are people that have taken significant advantage of the prop firms.
Well, that's the reason why I bought the instant funded with top one futures. When you recommended it, I looked at it and so on and so forth. But I hadn't purchased any challenges or funded accounts or anything like that in 2.5 years. I've been trading my live account that entire time since I've made my money in the profits in the first place. Because I didn't like the rules and the daily drawdown and all that stuff, and I wanted to change my own account so I can trade it however I wanted to. If I'm going to take one trade and it lasts, 3 seconds, I make $1,000 on it. I don't have to be stuck holding it, and so on and so forth. A lot of them do that.
Are a game changer. Like I don't want to be sitting there passing
It
challenges.
is.
I'd rather know that like either I'm making money with this or it's L, but I need to know that it's live money on the line.
That's why I bought what you recommended, the top one futures, and I saw that instant funded. I was like, all right, let me go for it. With the Wix coupon code 55% off, I was just like, bro, it's just let me go for it. Let me trade on two laptops. One of them I'll have 3 accounts for the prop firm with the copy trade that's already in there. So I just have to make one trade and then it'll copy, and then the other one is my live account. So I just have to manage on the BE on the live account because I can't just press a button like that. But then that's just something you work with, and you just
just an extra step
take it from there.
trading. They got to get used
Yeah.
to it. I'm doing 2 terminals also. That's why I figured maybe it's easier if I just do this one here instead of doing a trading view and then this one and the live one on the side. Maybe I just do this one here and the live one on the side. Kind of makes things simpler.
Yeah, I trade my live in front of me because I can move it with my right hand much faster, and then the prop firm I do it on the left because I can just click BE for once I'm in BE. And I was like, all right, bro, the button just appeared. Seriously, all right, let me just click BE.
I like
and I don't have to worry.
This is very user friendly, Project X. I like the platform, and I like all of this and how trading views integrated. It's very responsive, very intuitive. I like it.
I agree. I was afraid at first because I never traded futures, but when I saw it, it's very user friendly. The platform is Platform X, but it's trading view, what you see, how you trade it on. So it's pretty straightforward because we all use trading view anyways regularly. So that's what made it fun for me. It's right now $351 or something like that for 150K instant funded account after the code Wix, and right now anytime payouts for a limited time. So I bought 3 of them.
Go get your accounts. Go get your top one.
Well, might as well promote it, bro.
It's funded. Don't be fucking around with the challenge accounts. Skip the challenge. But somebody said, "Did I get a payout?" No, I can request it right now. I'm just building it. There's 3 accounts at 154K right now. 155, almost 150.
It's actually about $315 because it's 55 off.
350.
Yeah, 315 or something like that. Yeah, it was 50% off.
Yeah,
and now it's now it's 55% off. On that with the code Wix. Let me check right now on the 150K. It's 798 normally. They still have the anytime payouts, and with the coupon code Wix, instead of 798, you pay 359.10.
Oh, that's on a 150. And a 100, you get 350.
On a 150. Yeah, I'm just looking at the biggest one, but even if you want to just do a 25K account, instant funded, it's normally 398. And then when you put in the coupon code Wix, then you get the 55% discount right now, and you pay 179.10.
Also, now that you're,
you know how many times I paid on a challenge 400 or 500 on a 200K challenge, and then blew that?
People
bro, I blew 50K
I spent that
in
much
like
on
6
a challenge
months.
account. Is you sure this is instant funded? I'm like, yeah, it's instant funded. Skip the challenge.
Yeah.
It's not a challenge.
Yeah.
Account. People are like, oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what they pay for challenge.
That's one of the reasons why I decided to purchase them and then go for it. So make 20K on each of those accounts, an extra 60K. Oh, I pull that out. I'm good. And I can just rebuy more if I want to after that. Or they'll put me on live.
I got to change that code with Nightbot for 55% off.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be the entire time 55%. Check with your guys at Top One. Because I keep receiving promotions saying at 50% off, so I don't know if yours is a bonus or something limited that'll end next week. So check with them. But I just sent the update in there. You can see that. No more.
Also, congrats to Reggie. Reggie's getting a
25K.
here for donating.
W Reggie.
W Reggie is the only donation for today. Made this very simple.
So
Reggie,
yeah,
DM
I mean,
me on WhatsApp just with your full name and email, so just I have it handy.
yeah. So the end goal obviously is to make your money from the trading to do the things that you want to do that allow you to do that. But don't quit your job, right? Keep working. And then until you've made like 50 or 100K, don't quit your job. Once you've saved that amount of money, then you can start looking at trading as a full-time thing. Otherwise you can't, because that money can go very quickly. You're going to go absolutely nuts when you start making profits and start over leveraging, over trading, trying to make back the losses if you lose. It becomes a vicious cycle. You're only human. We've all been there. So you have to create yourself that mindset first, and then invest in yourself. You know, go with the signals, go with a mentor, go and get into the inner circle here. Get into the Discord for sure, which is free. Come and chat with us, get some help. It's all about helping yourself and grow. And then once you're around other like-minded people, then you grow. That's why doctors stick around with doctors and lawyers stick around with lawyers, because they all talk and do the same thing.
Yeah,
right?
I think
so they feed off each other.
Community are key. Just
yeah,
it doesn't matter who. I mean, it does, but like it's just whoever you vibe with and wherever you feel like you can get value out of. Just try to be a sponge and get as much value as you can out of everyone you deal with and associate with. Right? Don't
take advantage by coming
everywhere.
Yeah, they have the best thing here possible that they can take advantages by coming to the free stream, right? That's the first thing. Ask even questions on the live chat in YouTube, right? I mean, and then see actually taking the trades live and how much money you're making and so on and so forth. It doesn't really matter, but you can see the actual profits through the number of positions that you're taking, right? And they can learn from there after that, and then understand, all right, I took this position because of that. There was no top wick, there's no bottom wick, so I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that. And then over time, you become that sponge, and then you start learning. And if you're not too sure, then ask questions. And then from there, you can get into the inner circle as well, and then get a one-on-one with Wix, right? You have to help yourself. You have no choice. And once you do that, then you're going to become very profitable, and then only trade to be able to make that money without having to get a job and be able to enjoy your life, right? I work 2-3 hours a day. Sometimes I'll work Asian, bro. Sometimes I don't even like doing Asian. I'm just chilling with my daughter, chilling with my girlfriend, enjoying myself, going out, having some ice cream. And I don't even worry about looking at the charts. I don't care. I made my money in New York. I'm comfortable. I'm relaxed, and that's it.
You sure
right?
You don't have a
this is the life that
you.
This is the life that I've always wanted for myself. So I made it happen. And tomorrow's my birthday. I'll be 45 tomorrow. I didn't start this when I was, I started trading like 3.5 years ago, but I started investing in real estate when I was 22, 23. My father taught me about money when I was very young, and I started understanding investments and so on and so forth. Then I got into finance. Then I was also in pre-med to try to become a doctor. I've done a few things. Then you ask yourself the question.
We're in the 4-5.
And I told myself I don't want to study 10 years to become a doctor and then be in so much debt. I said I got to find different ways of making money and have money work for me. And I said, let me work very hard, but have my money work for me even harder, so that the more money I make, the more I work, the more money I make. And instead of having a job where I work so hard for my boss and he says, thanks, appreciate it. You made, the company an extra $2 million and we'll give you a bonus of 10K. And you're like, what? Nah, exactly. So, working 80 hours a week, that's something we can do when we're in our 20s. When I'm in my 40s, I ain't working 80 hours a week. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, hell no.
45 or 25, he's going to be 45. But this conversation, this thought process happened at 25, he's talking about.
Approximately, or 22 or so. Yeah. And then, I have to see what's the best thing for me. And then I made it happen my way. But I worked hard at doing it. And so doesn't mean that I quit now. Doesn't mean that I say, I deserve it. I do whatever the hell I want. No, trading gives me the freedom to have time during the day to do whatever the hell I want, knowing that I made money more than what most people will make in a month or 2 months or 3 months. Right? but I don't look down on them or anything. I just try to help them out as well, and do what they need to do, and I give them advice, and I do that with a lot of people in the Discord as well.
Yeah, you got some experience.
The knowledge I have, I'm happy to help people out. I'm not going to tell you what positions I'm taking and all that. That's what Wix does, and I would never do that personally. It's too much stress and responsibility. But I give you an idea as to why I think I took this position or that position or whatever it is, and then it allows me to travel the world and do whatever I want as long as I mention it. But I work my ass off to do that. People today, 18, 19, oh yeah, they're seeing everybody trading and all that stuff, and they're like, I'm going to go make money right away, and then they get screwed. Right.
They all thought
you were mad young. And
they all thought you were really young. Jay's older than me, Chad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be 40 this year.
Yeah, I mean, the experience that I have is beyond anything that I could have ever expected to have, and I am very thankful that I had a family and my father teaching me all these things when I was younger, and that's why I'm going to do the same thing with my daughter. Today she's 2 months old, and I'm just thinking, wow, I'm going to be putting in $100K for her and an investment in some dividends and stuff, so that in 30 years she's going to have about $5 million just from the investment I made and reinvesting the dividends, and then not touching it ever again except for one time and be done. Right? I've done all these things to make my life much easier for myself, but now that I have a family, it's all about them. Which you do the same thing, right? Everything you do is for them. But then you get to actually enjoy the time with them. Bro, I can never see myself having kids if I'm working 80 hours a week. That's why having kids before you're 35 for a man is very difficult. You're not settled then. You don't have your career. You don't have your money. You don't have the things that you need to.
Miss a lot of moments with kids.
Bro, I can't do that. I mean, I see my daughter. She looks at me now and she's seeing me a little better. And all she does when I smile, she just starts smiling right away. Bro, it melts my heart. I'm like, how can I miss those days? I want to work hard, but smart as well. So I have my investments, properties, the things that bring me my money. And then this I do on a daily basis because I enjoy trading and it gives me extra money as well. I would not want to do anything else on a daily basis other than trading. I would not want to.
It gives me the opportunity to be at home and see all my kids do and they see dad, right? They see dad actually working every day, and then they see dad at home every day, so I'm there for stuff, and they misinterpret it sometimes. Just because I'm home, they think it's not work. So
yeah,
I'm cool with it because I enjoy their company. So I'm like, I'd rather have them interrupt me and be all over me even when I'm working, right? Rather than just be somewhere out there and just close the door to my office and not interrupt me at all, because I don't want my kids to ever feel like they can't have access to me at certain times. No, I'm open here. It's 24/7. This door is always open. Right.
And we see it because you're like, hold on, chat, and then you talk to the family, you talk to the daughters going on, and deal with
today
all that.
3 or 4 times. I need paper. I need that. Most of the time, people will be like, no, office closed. You be quiet over there till I'm done working, and it's like, once you're done work, kids can't interpret when you're done work, when you're not. Then all of a sudden, anytime you're in that room, they don't talk to you at all. It's like, I don't want that. There should be no barrier.
I agree. They have to understand, obviously, that when you're in a trade, you're in a trade, but that doesn't mean they can't come talk to you. My girlfriend, I'm in a position, so she's still going to come and see me and give me a kiss and say, good morning, how are you, and all that, or good afternoon, I'm going out doing this. I'm like, all right, baby.
Yeah, but she's on payroll.
Yeah. She knows I'm just working 2-3 hours, right? And right now I'm looking at trading money for her family as well.
With your kids, she starts walking and crawling. All of a sudden, you're gonna be, you turn around and knee somebody right in the face. No, I'm just kidding. You're gonna turn around. There's gonna be a little mini you that's gonna be sitting here just staring at you and what you're doing. And when they start talking back,
I look forward. I look forward to that, bro. Yeah, seriously, I look forward to it.
It's gonna be arguing with a little mini version of yourself, and it's like you're not gonna win, especially with a girl.
Yeah.
Did I teach you this?
I look forward to it. But I mean, right now I'm going to help my family, my girlfriend's family, and they're from Venezuela. They don't have a lot of money and they want to invest. And I said, all right, let's look at doing that, and I'll make some money for you in trading to help you out. And I'm looking at doing that. And then I've already started doing that a little bit. And then in the year, I told them, sell whatever you have there and then come and move with me here. Or once we go to Spain, and we'll get a place all together,
Hell yeah.
8 bedrooms or something.
Good breakfast.
And then we all live together.
Hey,
I haven't prepared my breakfast in years, bro. My girlfriend makes my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Right now, her mom is here handling everything, but everything is from scratch. I do not. She doesn't pay a single bill though, but she handles every single thing for the baby, all that. She never asked me to change the baby's diaper because she knows this is her job. Whereas I will never ask her to pay a bill because I know it's my job. That's what works for us, and it makes sense. That way, she is now right now walking the baby with a massive son. Yeah, I mean, when she obviously had just given birth, I changed the diapers because probably it was just she had just given birth. There's no way in hell she's walking around doing anything, and I help her out there. You know, she's my girlfriend. I'm not gonna, you know, she's not my slave.
When you have,
but she has her
kids,
responsibilities.
though, like, yeah, that's.
I want 5 kids. I
so
want at
you're
least 5
changing
kids.
one diaper, and she's breastfeeding the other one, and it's like you're like, all right, you're gonna have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I want at least 5 kids. No, I'm gonna be getting a woman to come and take care of everything, unless her mom comes to live with us. Or next to us, whatever she feels like doing, then she's going to be helping out, and it's just better that way. I'm going to be homeschooling the kids, no school for that, no indoctrination of woke mentality and all that, teaching them the right way of, you know, doing things, teach her to become the best woman she can for her man, to find a good husband and all that. And then if I have sons,
so you're not going to send her to a public school so she could submit to her corporate masters? Oh, no. God damn it, Jay. What are we going to do with you? You're breaking out the matrix.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Green is not 47, bro. You more like 50, bro. Green got that old man strength.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's what life should be like, man. You know, and if you work hard and smart at doing the things you need to do and not trying to make the money instantly like you're winning the lottery, and you work smart at doing things, you're already first of all in the right place here looking at the trading. That's the first step, right? Don't quit your job, keep doing what you're doing, and then make your money, make your 50, 100K, save that money, live very minimalistically. I don't buy stuff, right? I live very minimalistically. I don't like buying expensive things. Cars, I don't buy brand new cars. I buy secondhand cars.
Say literally.
Yeah, I can't. I've never been able to do that. And I buy the things that I just need to buy. But if I'll buy something, I'll make sure that it's worth it, that it makes sense, that it's something that's good. But then I don't buy anything that I don't need, you know? And that's the way you do it. And then that way you save your money and it grows. The more, I guarantee you, the more money you make, the more money you have, the less you're going to want to spend it. Yeah. because you're like, man, I don't feel the need to spend it. I have the money. Oh, if I can buy it, I'll buy it, but whatever. And then you realize that something, you're like,
that's your wife's turn.
This. I don't need that.
That's your wife's job. Buy stupid shit for no reason. Why'd you get that?
No, she does not.
It was on sale, but do we need it? No.
No, she never does that. She asks me anytime before buying something if it makes sense and if she can use the money to buy it. And I tell her, listen, what is it for? What's going on? Yeah, then go ahead and buy it. She will always ask me for it. I don't deny her things unless it doesn't make sense financially. But then I explain to her, look, you're gonna do this. Does it bring you money? Does it do that? Look for something that makes more sense financially. Like, you know what? You're right. And then she finds something that's like, it's $200 cheaper here. I'm like, all right, then now we're talking. But my money is my money, right? That's why I'm not married with her. She can't take my money, but she doesn't care. She doesn't feel in any way like, you know, I control her or anything like that. It has nothing to do with it. She knows I'm the one in charge of the money, that I do the investments, and I bring in the money for the family. And then she's there doing her job, and she loves it because she gets anything she wants.
$400 an hour Italian masseuse that you wanted.
Yeah.
we can't afford that right now.
No, I don't do that. Bro, I'm telling you, like, she goes, listen, I want us to go out and just be a couple tonight, and then we'll leave the daughter, our daughter with her mom and something like that. And I go, all right, where do you want to go? She goes, I don't care, man. Like, just grab a bite, hot dog or something like that. Bro, she's never been one of those, oh, I need to have a fancy thing. Bro, my birthday's tomorrow. She already has planned and took me out and wants to take me out. It's like $200 meal. I was like, are you insane? Hell no.
All right, I got these McDonald's coupons. What are you doing? They're going to expire in 3 days. We got to use these up.
Yeah, we do that all the time. We have an app, we use the coupons and all that. I said, bro, I don't need that much, you know? And then that's something that, you know, I had to train into her, as obviously in the last 3 years that we've been together. I had to train her to see things that way.
Boarding school.
Yes. Yes. Well, because girls are not raised to be wives today, and they don't understand how things work.
Okay, here we go. Wait.
Mhm.
People don't like the wife discussion.
I don't care.
Send your
I'm telling
wives.
you what my
to
life
Jay.
is.
Yeah, he's running a little. He's running. He's running
Bro,
boarding school.
I taught her how to make money. And what I did is when we were in Argentina, I found her 3 properties where she made a deal with the landlord to have a sublet done so that she can make money from that and be able to pay for extra things that she wants. She makes $2K from those properties on a monthly
that's
basis.
amazing. If you can
US.
come into her life and set her up where, like, hey, you weren't doing this before. Look, now you make
Correct.
money. You're set. I don't want to hear no complaints. You got to manage this on your own.
Correct. And she works maybe an hour a week just to maintain the properties, make sure that tenants are good, make sure all this and that. And then and they pay her weekly. And I said, you must charge them in advance weekly and not monthly or something like that. And I said, perfect. And sorry, she said perfect. And then now she's been doing that for about 3 years, and it grew because the amount of money you get is in pesos there. So I said, no, you got to charge them in dollars. You got to make sure it's weekly. You got to make sure that this is what's going on. If there are issues, you must fix them immediately. AC, whatever. Pay for the plumber to go and fix this or that. That way, they are not going to leave. That way, you are treating them right. So I taught her how to do all that, which zone to find the properties, how to negotiate with the landlord to pay the landlord a little bit more than the actual value, but knowing that you're also making more weekly. So the profit overall is something that makes sense for you. And then that's how she's making her money. And she's like, oh, thank you. And I said, listen, you want to buy yourself some stuff? Go for it. Well, she tells me, listen, my nails, I want to get them redone or something. And then she went and looked around, I think, at 15 different stores to find the cheapest place, but that also did it well. And then she gave me the list and I said, all right, perfect. Go ahead and get them done for her hands or feet. And, she gives me this is what it costs more for the French and all that.
Damn,
because she knows money is so hard to make. Bro, money is very difficult to make. So you don't want to blow it right away. But you want to make sure that also it makes sense. She does whatever she needs to here as the mom, as the woman in the house. And I do what I need to as the man, and she gets what she wants and I get what I want, right? And that's the thing. Yesterday, bro, it was 3 a.m. or 3:30 in the morning. I had a hard time sleeping after we traded the Asian, and I was just a little tired. And she realized I was up. She goes, baby, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, I'm a little tired. I'm not able to sleep. She goes, all right, let me go ahead and make you a sandwich, make you a tea or something. And she just left the baby there. She said, take care of the baby. She went downstairs for about 15 minutes or so and prepared me something. And I was like, bro,
shit, make
this
2
is the way it
sandwiches.
is.
Wick's coming over.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm hungry over here. Make 3. I'm bringing Benny. Benny would eat 3.
She wants to take care of me because I take care of her. If I wasn't doing my job, if I didn't make the money and I asked her to pay the bills, then I say, all right, then I'm not the boss. Then you're the boss and you're wearing the pants, but that doesn't work. Right? If I'm the man and I'm telling her how things are and how they work, and we're moving there, we're doing this, we're doing that, and that's just the way it is, she's gonna follow me because I do what I need to do. But then I also don't tell her how to clean the house, how to cook and do all that. She does that because she understands that this is the way to take care of me and take care of the house. Right?
You gotta get out the way.
Yeah. No, I'm in the kitchen. She goes, no, get out, please. I'm cooking food right now. I said, do you need me to do anything? And she goes, no, just set the table or something. Now, like, perfect. There you go.
Anything you need
Otherwise,
to do? Yeah, cook faster. I'm hungry.
Doesn't mean I don't know how to cook, right? But it works well what we do, and this has been going on extremely well for many years, and that's just the way it works. And I want my daughter to learn that. I want her to learn to see her mom, cooking, cleaning, caring for me, and then seeing me taking care of her mom as well, and understanding that relationship is what has worked for millennium and what works well today. Doesn't mean that mom can't make money. Right? She's making money from her other stuff that I taught her and helped her to grow and do all that, right? But it doesn't take away from the family. That's the only thing.
Saved yourself a whole bunch of heartache by doing that ahead of time.
Yeah, man, I can't be with a woman that starts working, 40 hours a week, comes back exhausted, have her expect to take care of me, but have her pay half of the bills, and she has to take
Not
it.
that there's anything wrong with that. It's just not going to fit into your lifestyle.
It's not that there's anything wrong with that. I think there is something wrong with that, right? Because it's not right to ask the woman to work and do all the money that she needs to make.
Plenty of women here that work 40 hours a week and provide, but they're just like, they don't have that family situation where the husband's making money. Like, I mean, I think the mentality in general in the U.S. is a bit different.
That's why I don't like it. It became unfortunate. Most women don't want to work 40 hours a week. Absolutely. Come back, get yelled at from their boss, come back and
I don't want
take care of the man in the family. Or 60 hours a week. I don't want to work that either, right? But So I do what I need to so that she doesn't have to do that. And I do my job as the man to make sure that she can do her job as the woman. That way we raise our kids, right?
Yeah,
They're
that way
there
you
with
work
us,
as a
they see how
finely
things are.
tuned, finely oiled machine, well-oiled machine. That's what they say.
Yeah, exactly. And then if she needs help, she asks me, listen, I need help. Okay, we're going to hire a woman. She's going to come take care of the kids with you. She's going to help you out. If she comes and lives with us, you tell me what you need and we take it from there. Right. And that's just the way it is. And it works. And I saw that in my family, it was like that. But my mom worked. She worked electively. She didn't work because she needed to pay the bills. She worked electively because my dad made all the money. But she still made money. She still did her career. Never not take care of the kids. She was always there doing her job as the mom. So we always got that love, that care. But we saw the drive from the father, working his butt off and everything, and understanding how we could travel, we could, take vacations and not put ourselves in debt for it. That's what helped me. And then he taught me how to make money as well, understood how things were. And then you see that, buying one house to the other. And then I started doing that. I want to teach that to my kids. So I had to do it myself first. And
then
nothing wrong with how people want to live. Yeah.
See, this is what Daddy did.
May 9th. I don't want to have to tell my daughter, you need to find a job. You need to have a career because men are crap today. She doesn't have to find a rich man per se. She has to find a man that can care for her financially, where she doesn't need to work. But if something does happen, she'll have the family money that I invested for her to fall back on, but never look at it as a way to get out, right? It's about helping and supporting the boyfriend and the husband by doing what she needs to and whatever he will need. My girlfriend knows, if I'm wake up in the morning and I'm getting ready to do my trades and all that, and I'm a little late or something, my tea's ready for me. It's there, it's ready. My breakfast is ready to simplify things for me. She opens the laptops, turns them on, and she helps me and supports me.
I don't know. I'm going to send you a list of monasteries where I'm thinking of planning sending my kids. Right? Like as she gets older, I think you'll want this list. Because I'm looking for ways where they can't get out of there. I'm looking for monasteries that lock the door and nobody can get out.
Yeah. I need to teach my daughter. Yeah, I need to teach my daughter how to be a nun. No, I can't do that. I need to teach her just how to be a woman, how to be a real woman, a feminine woman.
Yeah, feminine
not
woman
one of
that
those
wears
independent
a little
women. Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't want her to be an independent woman. I want her to depend on her man, but I want him to also use her with respect to, given the support that she can provide him, right? She can't be with a bum, but she doesn't have to be with a multimillionaire. And she has to be able to provide him what he also needs as well. We all have our roles in life, and that's the way it works. Most women don't want to work 40, 50, 60 hours a week. Men, we are built to do that. But when we make money, when I started making money, I told myself, wow, I can actually now provide for a family. When most women make money, they think, what can I buy myself or buy for my kids? Man doesn't exist in that situation. So I wanted to understand that mindset, that when a man makes money, he will take care of you if you are able to take care of him. And that's just what works, has been working for centuries. And I think that's what makes sense, which is why I do what I do, which is why I trade, which is why I have the investment properties, which is why I travel, which is why when I told her we're moving from Argentina to here, she goes, all right, perfect. And what do you need? I said, I need you to pack the stuff on this day. That day was where we're going, and boom. And now that we might be moving to Spain, I'm telling her in advance, 6 months, what we're going to do. And then she's going to plan whatever it is and take it from there, right? Do her part. That's just what it is. And she has to trust me. And if she doesn't, then she's not my woman. She's not the one for me. And women who say they make their money and then they go fuck 100 guys or something like that, and one day they're going to find somebody, good luck. You're going to have a hard time. Right? That's just how I see it. Female monastic community. Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah. If that's what she wants to do, then that's what she wants to do. But yeah.
Nah, that's what she gonna do. Sister Sabita seems to enjoy this.
My girlfriend tells me every day she is so grateful for having met me and having changed her life, that she didn't need to work like she was before and going nuts, and how she feels relaxed and comfortable knowing that she can just take a nap during the day or walk around during the day outside and enjoy the sun or go to the beach while I'm doing my job and working. She says she is so grateful to me for having given her that. And I've said, Jesus, like, it shouldn't be that hard in this world to do the things you need to do. The problem is women today think that they need to be happy to have a family. And that's unfortunately wrong, because it's about your duty. And there's nothing more amazing. I told her, I thank you so much for giving me a daughter. You know, you have given me the biggest, most important gift you've given me, because you are the one who can carry the baby. And she said, I would not have done it with you if you weren't the right man for me as well. Right. And then from there, the love grew and so on and so forth. That's the way it works. That way she'll never have to worry about money. Never have to worry, oh no, can we pay the bills? Never have to worry if she needs to go and get a job to pay the bills or anything like that. And, you know, I never need to worry about the stuff that she is providing for me, because she's taking care of me, right, in her way. So she tells, hey, babe, I'm going to be going now. This is, you know, I'm going in this area or that area. So in case anything happens, you don't hear from me, at least come and check this area just in case anything happens.
Michigan 2-year-old for sale. Yeah, right now.
$1,000. Pre-owned.
You got anything under 50? Yeah. You need your wife. You just went to eBay, bro. Post diapers. Trained. They come trained. Potty trained.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good then. Less work.
The FBI showing up at Wix's after that.
Los is right. Yeah. FBI, open up. Yeah, so that's the life I've decided to live, and works for me very well. It works for her very well, and allows me to live the luxury life that I live without having to spend a fortune on the life. Excuse me, and teaching my children the ways that I live are the best ways, because I want them to be indoctrinated by me. I want them to be brainwashed by me of what I say. I'm the father, right? So hopefully I'm doing the things correctly.
There's no one
that
better
makes
to
sense.
brainwash your kids than you.
Yeah, as long as you're not woke, as long as you're not training them to do things that are illogical, or telling them that it's okay to go with your feelings and everything that you do, and you can just let loose in whatever it is that you want. No, right? You got to start thinking logically in the things that you're doing, that men can't be women, that women can't be men, that it's fine to be a woman and be feminine, and it's fine to be a man and be masculine. And there's nothing wrong with that. Be proud of your origins, of your ethnicity, and all these things. Don't accept what mainstream people are telling you, or the majority of people are telling you, if it doesn't make sense logically. You know, these are the things I want to teach them. Then they can make their own decisions after that. If they fuck up their own life, then it's on me. But I will have done everything that I can to teach them the right way of what the life is and how it works. Then they realize, oh yeah, it makes sense. You know, then what my dad told me makes sense. Oh, my dad did investments, did this and that. It makes sense. When I listened to you the first time mentoring, I was living that Dawn before that. And then I started, you know, watching you as well. I'm not going to go, oh, let's do this. I've just started listening, doing your things, and then teaching all that, and then doing the stop loss and closing out the positions, and then looking at the way that you candles are closing and all that. And then I started, you know, listening to you a lot more. And then I'm getting your signals and all that. It's the same idea. I have to look at something that makes sense. And if it makes sense, then I can also apply it to the things that I'm doing. Now, here we are, almost a year later now. You know. Yeah, and I just rebought the signals again last month for another 6 months.
This guy's a salesman and a half. I love this guy.
Huh?
Get them signals, gang. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a session here. We've been
sounds good.
See if we can close somewhere with this thing. The 15 didn't close, pushed straight down, and nothing. Yeah, we'll call it a week here. Benny was out there barking at a balloon. Somebody let go of a birthday balloon. He's out there barking at it.
Thank you to everybody, by the way, that wished me a happy birthday in the chat. Appreciate it. I didn't mention it before, but I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much. 45, getting there. And I'm definitely blessed. So I don't ask for anything. I don't need anything except the friendship that I have from the people that I have and the love that I have from the people that I love. And that's all I need. And with the blessing and the love that I have from God as well, I'm blessed and I'm complete. So thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Thank you, Wix, for the stream. Enjoy your week, everybody. And we'll see you back on Monday or anybody else in the Sunday Asian session. Of course, my pleasure.
Yeah, we'll be back, gang, on Sunday. We'll do a giveaway on Sunday for the Signal channel for a private gang. It's a balloon, idiot. Benny, come here. This guy, you see what he's barking at? Yo, hold on. Yo. Who are you beefing with? He's beefing with this. He's beefing with this. Here. Yeah, now you scared of it? He's beefing with a damn balloon. Don't be barking right now. I'm trying to finish the stream. Yeah, happy birthday to Jay. Appreciate you guys showing up.
Thank you, man.
We'll be back Sunday for the private channel. So make sure you show up or join the Signal channel so you could be part of the private session. And yeah, we'll run that Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a freaking balloon, dumbass. Yo, I'm gonna throw it at you. Here. He's scared of it. He ran away. Eat it, pop it. Yo, I gotta go control this guy. Hold on. It's going in the closet. You're not gonna talk to him anymore. Balloon, closet. Boom. That's it. Feel better? Yeah. Yo, it's 12:30. Damn, we've been here the entire morning. It's already afternoon. Yeah, let's call it a session here. I'm gonna call it a week. Great trading this week. Thank you guys for showing up. Remember, Monday morning we'll be right back in full swing of things, and Sunday Signal channel, be there for the private Asian session. All right, go get your top 1 futures accounts, right? 55% off, and make sure you're here with an account ready to go by Monday so we can all trade, not fucking pass challenges over here. All right. Zoom gang, see you in the clubhouse. Mods, thank you for helping me run the stream as always. Appreciate you guys. Jay, thank you for the convo. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
And yes, Signal channel. Oh, Inner Circle tomorrow. Reggie, by the way, congrats to Reggie for winning the 25K account, and thank you for helping out Turpy. Appreciate that. And Inner Circle. We'll run the Inner Circle. I'll tell you guys when. We'll do it tomorrow on Saturday. We'll do like a Q&A for anyone that has questions about what we're doing, and maybe like a little webinar, but it's going to be more of a Q&A. I want you guys to, Inner Circle, show up, questions you have, and we can just have a nice little discussion on Saturday morning. Just look over the charts and see what, why, how, who, what, where, and why. All right. Yep, I'll let you guys know in the WhatsApp when we're going to run it, at what time tomorrow morning. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. As for me, my time here is up. And just like that, another New York session is in the books. Go get your top 1 futures instant funded accounts. Instant funded. Skip the challenges and be ready to trade on Monday morning. I'll see you in there. Later.